Okay, let's start setting up.
Okay. I'm off for the walk around.
Cool.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another exciting Philbert Flies live stream. Today we're flying the Cargolux Boeing 7478 from Novosibirsk to Zhengzhou in China. And this is leg 3 of our round the world trip. About a 4-hour flight time, something like that. We've got the cargo being loaded at the moment, as you can see out here. And I've done a tiny little bit of setting up, but mostly we're going to be setting everything up on the stream so you can see how it all works. I've just noticed there's another Cargolux that has appeared next to me, and that's very exciting. I know Simon's flying, but I seem to remember seeing him parked a little bit further away. So I'm just going to have a quick look, see who on earth that is. UNNT. Let's see. We have someone called Pritam. I don't know if you're watching the stream or if this is just a complete coincidence. If you are watching, welcome. Simon's here, and Melonlord was also considering flying along. I don't know if he's going to do it or not. Anyway, a very warm welcome.
Walk around, no problems at all.
Good.
A very warm welcome to everyone who's here on time or early. Sanjeev, Jenny, Oxvane, Rene, Gibi, Clement, Reese, Simon. Who have I met? Melon, of course. Hello. Keith. Swamp Flies. I think I've caught all of you. Anyway, a very, very warm welcome. So we're setting off at about 2 in the morning. We're arriving round about 7:30, something like that in the morning, so we should hopefully see a nice sunrise. Oh, someone's just popped up in a Neo. Could that possibly be Melon? I think it might be. I don't know. Anyway, yes, mixed feelings I'm getting from the chat about the MSFS update. I know for some people it has caused all manner of grief, and for others they're happy as Larry because their sim rate smoothness has improved. I'm currently in the latter camp. It's worked quite well for me, but it's early days. I haven't had a huge amount of time to fly and test it out. It's going very well, thank you, Chris. Yes, welcome to you as well. Yeah, right, so let's do a little bit of setting up. We're currently on ground power. We've got the APUs started. So what we're going to do is start our pre-flight procedure, which involves setting up the CDU. So let's go back to the menu, FMC, and we'll enter our IRS position with position in it. Boom, done. Copy the GPS, Bob's your uncle. Then we're going to go to our route page, and we're going to put in a few details, and then we're going to import it via the ACARS. So today we are flying from Uniform November Tango to Zulu Hotel Charlie, and our flight number is CLX4482. Done. So now we go down to the center pedestal, click on ACARS, not ACARS, and do our data link in it. So our estimated time of departure is going to be in about half an hour. Yeah, so it's now, what's that, 1846 Zulu? So yeah, we'll call it 1915. And our ETE, estimated time en route, is 3 hours 59 minutes, so we'll put that in there. And the rest has been pre-populated for us, except for our airline ID, which is CX. Now we'll do data link connect, and that will start syncing up. Asobo's repoed your what, none of them? Load of rubbish games broke. Darren, good morning to you. Tis you in the Aeroflot. Awesome. I don't know, model matching fail once again, but welcome, Melon, welcome. Need to use the dev build. You do need to use the dev build, yeah. Yeah, fly-by-wire stable build is not compatible with the new update. Pratam, hello to you. And Darren, well, I think I've said hello to you. I don't know if I have. If not, a very, very warm welcome. Lovely to have you all here.
Okay, I'm finished my scan.
Ah, Pratam, are you flying with us on as Cargolux 4485? Is that you? If so, there are no fewer than 4 of us flying along today. So that's really cool. That's really cool. I don't usually get many people flying along on these cargo hops, and it's very nice to have you all here. Okie dokie. So that data link should have initialized, so we can send a request for our flight plan, and give it a minute, it should pop up. Now the live weather, if I'm not mistaken, was slightly broken before the update as well. Not you, Pratam. Interesting. Maybe it is just a pure coincidence. There's someone here whose name is Pritam, actually, not Pratam, I misread it, doing Cargolux 4485. He's parked right next to me, and he too is going to Zhengzhou. So, could be pure coincidence. Captain Dutchy, hello, how are you? No, that's right, you can't use the stable build anymore. You're currently flying the Quality Wing 787 KLM from Amsterdam to Keflavik. Oh, lovely route, and lovely plane. Route 1 uplink is ready, so we'll load it. Always get invalid entry, I don't know why. Route 1 uplink loading. Yeah, they'll probably fix it. It's a question of when. For now, the only one that's working is the dev build. Okay, so that is all imported. If we go to the next page, we can double check that our route is there. And it certainly appears to be. I'm just going to have a look at my flight plan from SimBrief to make absolutely sure. Looks fairly short, but I guess we're just following some pretty long airways. So Alpha 308 to Lekos, Papa 982 to Darno, Yankee 746 to Dalam. In fact, all the way to Nixal, yes. Bravo 208 to Nopin, and then the Nopin 9 Victor arrival. Nice. So we'll just go to our perf_init page and accept the uplink. Easy peasy. We'll go to the VNav page. No, we won't. No, we won't. We'll go to the route page. And somewhere in here... I never remember where you uplink your cruise weather. I thought it was here. No. Legs page? Route data. Legs page route data. There it is. Load. That'll import all our winds and give us accurate ETAs, etc., etc. Oh, swamp flies. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. It's absolutely fantastic. And we can do the same with our descent winds as well, and that we do via the VNav page. So descent and then forecast and then load. And then we'll have all the winds imported for our whole route, which is awesome. There they are. So this is what it's like to fly a plane. It's certainly what it's like to push buttons on a plane, Jenny. I prefer the Boeing 747 Tong. I just think it's a beautiful plane. To fly on, I'd rather fly on an A380 because they're a lot more comfortable. But this is a beautiful classic, and the A380, in my opinion, is a little bit ugly. We're going to go to the departure and arrival page now and set up our departure and our SID. So the current weather is winds 220 at 4 meters per second. So I guess we'll be doing a runway 25 takeoff then, which is not what I had planned, but makes sense, and I think it's a shorter taxi as well. Just have a quick look at the chart, see how long that is. Oh yeah, that's a much shorter taxi. And it's a similar length to the other runway, so we don't have any issues there. Right, I'll just adjust my plan in Navigraph to change it to runway 25. Ooh, we have so many SIDs that take us from 25 to that waypoint, that Echo Bravo. Ooh, I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. I'll just try one. So there's EB25L, EB25M, EB25R, or EB25T. And of the three, I like the look of the L because it has a nice long leg before we have to turn. So yeah, we'll do that one. We'll do Echo Bravo 25 Lima. off 25. Echo Bravo 25 Lima. Oh, there's a transition as well. I tell you what, Russian SIDs are all new to me. Literally never flown to Russia or from it. EB25L. So we're going to KT. EB. Okay, so then it's after that we have to choose our next waypoint. So it's either going to be NR or a Lero. But I don't think I want either. So I'm not going to choose one. There we are. Deal with it. Let's go to our legs page. So we're going to KT EBNB. Oh, that's the Echo Bravo NDB, which is what we want. And then we've got a discontinuity. Which we don't want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this EB waypoint over the top of the EBNB waypoint. And then I'm going to step it through and make sure that makes sense on the nav display.
Here's the fuel slip.
Thanks.
Welcome. Have a nice flight.
I would have thought a Scottish dispatcher working in Novosibirsk. But we don't even need to step it through. I can see from here that that is absolutely fine. Yep, no problem with that. So our departure's sorted out. We've got 4 hours of flying to worry about our arrival, so we won't do that just yet. What we'll move on to doing now is the init ref page, the takeoff ref. And so we're going to initialize the flight over on the EFB, and we're going to go to performance. Can you be my first officer? Absolutely, Jenny. The overlay is a streaming overlay, Sanjeev. It's called Bene Overlay, and you just download it and use it in Streamlabs. Will I fly the A330 in streams? Only, well, the Aerosoft one. When the Aerosoft one comes out, almost definitely. The freeway one that's out at the moment, no, because it's not an A330. Yeah, I think that's a good call, Rene, actually. Read the A320. Defo agree on the 380 being ugly. Yeah, the classics are beautiful. You had 2.5 planned originally and it gave you 2.5 right. There's only one 2.5. I mean, that can't be right unless there used to be a 2.5 left or something. I use a stick, Tom. In Russia, you don't pick the SID picks you. Yeah. Boeing 7 Series. Greetings to you in Russia. You live in Novosibirsk, do you? Awesome. A regular flight and a soft landing. Thank you very much. I'm glad you could make it. Hello, Kai. Welcome. Willie. Hello. And Riley. Good morning to you. Good afternoon, even. How are you all? So as I was saying before I stopped to catch up with the chat, which was well worth doing, I'm doing the performance in the EFB. It's dry at the moment, although the METAR does say that there are rain showers and cumulonimbus in the area, so that's all very exciting. But yeah, seeing as it's not raining at the... Nah, do you know what? We're going to play it safe, and we're going to go with wet. Because the last thing we want to do is for it to start raining and then us have to recalculate our entire takeoff performance. So wind is going to be 220 at 4 meters per second. Anyone know what 4 meters per second is in knots? I bet not. I'm going to calculate it because I'm feeling like being accurate. 4 meters per second in knots is 7.7. So we'll call it 8. 220 at 8. 220/8. Outside air temperature is 18. QNH is 997. Takeoff weight has been automatically imported. Thrust rating, we're going to use... I want to use optimal thrust, actually. But anyway, we'll use takeoff, and then we'll choose Paxon, anti-ice, No, it's too. It's warm enough that we don't need it. So anti-ice off. I'm never sure where we get the centre of gravity. Do we copy the FMC data for that? No, we do not. That's just put back pretty much everything I've just done. Never mind. Oh no, it hasn't. No, I'm being melodramatic. Centre of gravity. It's got to be on one of the performance pages, I would have thought. Index performance. Cruise centre of gravity we have. Takeoff centre of gravity. I'm not sure about. You think it's times 0.19? That sounds absolutely right. Thank you, Simon, as well. I'm using the T16000M. You can see all of my system specs in the video description down below. You flew to Kiev once. The stars confused the life out of you. Yeah. What's this? You all seem to be sorting out your A32NX woes amongst yourself, which is good. Thank you everyone for helping with that. So yeah, I'm just looking for my centre of gravity. That's it. And I'm gonna find it because I have this every single time and I always forget to look up where it is. So perhaps it's under payload. Takeoff centre of gravity 21.8, so we'll call it 22. Cool. Just put that in there. Show the keyboard again. 22. Oops. 22. And calculate. And there we have it. So it's given us our assumed temperature of 56 degrees and it's given us our V-speeds. And unfortunately we don't have a send output that works, unlike the quality wings that we were flying last night, but that's okay. So we're doing a flat 20 takeoff. Centre of gravity, I've just decided was 22, didn't I? I think, yep, 22. Ooh. 22. And our V-speeds, I think the ones that it's pre-selected are incorrect. 137, 151, 166. That's purely, I think, because it doesn't know that I've chosen wet runway. Come on, you've just overwritten the one you just did, haven't you, silly sausage? 151, 166. There we go. And in the thrust limit page, which we should have done first, we put our selected temperature, which is 56 degrees. And now our takeoff speeds have been deleted, but we can just reselect them here. Good. I think we're pretty much almost there, to be honest. Has the loading completed? Yes, it has. How's our pre-flight events going in FS2 crew? Still got 20 minutes left. I'll fast forward them a little bit. And then we'll get on with setting up the autopilot and all of that sort of thing. We're taking off from runway 25, so I haven't decided on arrival runway yet. Yeah, me too, Simon. Me too. Hello, Nampilan, welcome. Right. Let me just have a look at my flows, see if I have missed anything. Probably have. No, I haven't, I don't think. So we'll turn on the flight directors. We're going to set our IAS to V2, which, as we just said, was 166. Thank you very much, Simon, for the QNH update. So 166 on here. 1010 set. Heading, we're going to use runway heading, which is going to be 252. We have no restrictions in terms of altitude on the SID, I don't think, so we'll climb straight up to our initial cruising flight level of 330. There it is. And I'm going to have to use meters as I'm in Russia. Yeah, but fortunately all of the Jeppesen charts have the equivalent in feet. And there's no ATC online, so there's no worries really, to be honest. Ooh, something a bit weird seems to have happened with our flight plan. Something very weird has happened with our flight plan. Why is it giving us a giant circle? This does happen occasionally, and I think this might be prototypical. In that once we start the engines and get underway, that might sort itself out. But I'm not. It does worry me a little bit. So let me just double check what we've set for our departure. So EB25L. Yes, that's what I've got up. So for our legs, we want to climb to there. Then we want to make a right turn to 144 and then bear left to 113. Where's KT? Oh, hang on, I've got the wrong blooming chart up. That's not helpful. EB25L, where are you? There you are. Right, so we want to take off on runway heading, make a right turn to 333, which it's showing, And then we want to turn right to 145 until we get to KT, and then left to EB. Now that's pretty straightforward. That looks straightforward on the chart. Why doesn't it look straightforward in here? So KT, then EB. And then we're going straight to our first waypoint, I think, which is Ogati, is it? Let me just consult my flight plan. EB, Ogati, yeah. So that's all absolutely correct in here. Why does it not look correct up there? I have no idea. Where's the realism? The realism is stymied by there being no ATC on Kai. Delete the intersection. No. Or the intercept, rather. No. I don't think we want to do that. We'll see what happens when we're on the move. It should sort itself out with a bit of luck. Moving on. We're going to check our speed brakes are retracted. We're going to check our flaps are up. We're going to check that I have set up my throttles correctly, and I haven't. So let me just load the controls profile for them. (747) controls V4. That's looking much better. Parking brake should be set. Let's double check that. It's not. We'll do that now. Fuel control switches should be cut off, which they are. Stabilizer and out stabilizer trim switches should be neutral, which they are. Audio control panel is absolutely fine. Morning, Dingo, or good evening, Dingo. Might have just put a roast in them without peeling the potato. That's all right, Dingo. Hello, Pillow Pilot. I'm doing very well, thanks. How are you? And King Hugo Gaming, I missed you as well. Welcome, welcome. You had to delete some random waypoint way off to the side. Yeah, but you're in MSFS, Melon. You expect these things. Oh, dear. Good. It's the IFSD setup. I think we've got that all synced. We'll change it from inches to hectopascals. And we'll do the pre-flight checklist.
Pre-flight checklist, please.
Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen.
Tested 100%.
Tested 100%. Flight instruments.
Heading 164. Altimeter 1010.
Heading 164. Altimeter 1010. Parking brake.
Set.
Fuel control switches.
Cut off.
Pre-flight checklist complete.
Good. That was pretty straightforward. Load sheet coming now.
Here's the load sheet for you.
Thank you.
So now we're going to do our departure briefing. So we just need we're going to use ASDEX. We're doing derated thrust. We are doing a flaps 20 takeoff. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. We're overweight. We're following a SID, and I do have concerns, but it's not birds, terrain, or weather. It's more my route. So let's play that quickly.
Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
Okay. It's going to be a standard pushback and start off the gate. Taxi route will be as assigned by ATC. It will be a left seat takeoff using D-rated thrust, planning a flaps 20 takeoff. Anti-ice will be off. As for the safety brief, if I decide to stop
No, the
takeoff,
QFE
I will
is
call
997. The QNH is
You will monitor my
1010
actions
Kai.
and call out any emissions. I'll close the thrust levers, raise the speed brakes, and apply maximum symmetrical reverse thrust, consistent with the conditions. You will nominate the symmetrical pair if appropriate. I will utilise the RTO function of the auto brakes.
I think I may have inadvertently called
auto
the
brakes,
997 the
I'll apply a
QNH earlier,
maximum
but it's
manual
it's the
braking.
QFE.
You will note any speed and notify ATC. I will bring the aircraft to a complete stop before calling for the appropriate QRH checklist. If I
The
continue
doors are
the
gradually
takeoff, I
being
will
closed
call
as the
go.
boarding's finished.
With the gear selected up and safely established in the climb, you will reinstate the failure. I will fly the aircraft, engage an autopilot, and call for the appropriate checklist when the safety is established in the climb. We are over our max landing weight, so if we are able, we will hold and burn off fuel before returning to the airport.
Oh, the
Okay,
guy who was
all
next to
going
me
well.
is on
The
his
departure
way.
routing will be via the ATC assigned SID, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. No noise abatement procedures required. Flight directors are on, mine is master, yours is slave. Navigation radios are set, the NOTAMs and the aircraft defect log have been reviewed. Have you got any questions, comments or concerns?
No questions.
Okay, that's the departure brief complete.
Awesome. Good departure brief. Well done, me. So the doors are going to be closing one by one. We'll do the final CDU pre-flight procedure. So we've already set the IAS to V2. We're going to arm the LNAV and the VNAV for after takeoff. We're going to check that our auto throttle is armed, which it is. And we're going to select the legs page, which he's already done because he's a good first officer. Fast forward the pre-flight events and we will be on our way very, very soon. So what we can do while we wait for everything to be finally done is turn off the external power, switch to APU gens. We've got our side cargo door closed, so we don't have to have a secondary power source available. APU gens are on, and I think the first officer gets rid of the external power properly before we depart, I think. Right, let's do the before start procedure.
Before start procedure,
Are we cleared to pressurise?
we're cleared to pressurise.
Okay.
No, I've never flown to China before, no. I don't know who that is, Nampilan, I'm afraid. Your blue finger for my stream. I still don't know what that means. But I'm just going to say thank you and hope it's nice. Donations are doing alright, yeah, people have been quite generous lately. What is my departure? I've already answered that one, Sus. I'm departing from runway 25 and we're going to see what the weather's like en route before deciding on our arrival runway. So while the first officer's getting us all set up on the overhead, I'm going to set the
Okay,
trim
I'm
for
ready for the
takeoff,
checklist.
which is going to be 6.6 units. And on the 747 we look over here for that, and we're on 6 units at the moment. Just use my trim wheel to bring it up to 6.6. And has he got rid of the ground power, or is it still available? It's still available, so I'll do that myself by going to menu, FS actions, ground connections. We'll remove the chocks, and that'll disconnect the ground power as well. Before start checklist time.
Before start checklist.
Before start checklist. Supernumerary signs. Auto. MCP.
V2 is 166. Heading. Track 252. Altitude 3000.
Takeoff speeds.
V1 is 151, VR 151, V2 is 166.
CDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Completed. Trim.
6.5 units set, 0 and 0.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Completed.
Beacon. Both. Before start checklist complete.
Right, let's get started up.
Start sequences 4 and 3, then 2 and 1.
Check.
Start engines 4 and 3.
Super easy to start these engines. 2 buttons on the top and open the fuel flow. He says, hoping to God he hasn't forgotten something. This is why pilots are only type rated on one aircraft at a time. Because it's really hard to chop and change between them and remember everything. No, they seem to be starting. Can hear some noise, which is always a good sign. Sitira, hello, I'm very well, thank you. The runway's kind of behind us at the moment, Tom. Reminds you of Tbilisi, yeah. The scenery for Tbilisi is slightly better than this one, though. You may remember when we arrived here, we parked nose in, but I think I said at the time these are actually push-in stands. So the ground crew at the airport have kindly turned the aircraft around for us, ready for our departure here. Welcome, Sandrex, welcome. How many bucks do you need to spend on P3D? Well, the basic, it depends which license you get. The student license is about $50, I think, and the professional license, which I use, is about $140, something like that. Then you've got all your add-ons, so it depends how far you want to go with it. I certainly wouldn't be investing money in P3D at the moment, because with MSFS in the state it's in, I don't think it'll be very long.
Start engines 2 and 1.
Before we have, before P3D's history, put it that way. I fly on VATSIM, Tom. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams, Sandrex. So engines 1 and 2 starting now, should be. And we'll open the fuel control valve switches. Switches what control the valves, them things. Now the other Cargolux disappeared off down here. I'm not sure where he's going. I hope we don't end up facing each other on the runway. He might be going from 3-4 actually. Maybe he knows something I don't about the runway usage here. And while we're waiting for the engines to start, we will tune Unicom. Good.
Before taxi procedure.
Roger.
Now, someone very kindly sent me an explanation of why I was getting my fuel imbalances, and it's something to do with the fuel logic in the 7478 being different to the 744, and I took a screenshot of exactly what he said to try and avoid this whole fuel imbalance situation that I have every time I fly the plane. So he says, this is someone called AlipPay2, so if you're watching, thank you. If main 1 and reserve 1 is greater than main 2, you use tank to engine logic. So I'm going to bring up the fuel page and see where we're at, because the trouble was when I started the stream and loaded the fuel, they were exactly the same. So now we've got 150 in the main 2 and 3. 105 plus 46 is 151. Still about the same. But I think we're going to try just going to tank to engine straight away and seeing what happens, and we can always change that in the air. I don't think we want our override pumps on, so we'll turn them off as well, and we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. No ATC, unfortunately, Pratam. No, none.
Flaps 20, please.
Flaps 20.
And we'll do the taxi checklist.
Before taxi checklist.
Before taxi checklist, anti-ice, auto, recall, checked, auto brake, RTO, flight controls,
Checked.
ground equipment,
Clear.
clear. Before taxi checklist complete.
We're going to turn on the transponder. I'll turn it to TARA straight away, I think.
Clear left.
Clear right.
Now, if you turn the taxi light on, you have, but it's not showing us very much ground. So what I'm going to do is turn on the runway turn-off lights as well. I know in the CRJ some pilots do this. I don't know if it's the norm. Oh Christ, we already had them on.
Flaps 20,
That's all we got.
green.
That's all we got. Alright, let me look at my charts and then we'll get moving. Just a reminder, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, I would love it if you would. Just click the subscribe button down below, turn on your notifications, and if you would like to, you can also give the video a thumbs up, which is always very helpful. Yeah, so we're going via Alpha, which is just here, which is going to be a hell of a tight turn in this plane, but we'll manage it. Novosibirsk traffic, Cargolux 4482, taxiing to runway 25 via Alpha. Here we go. Hope old Melon doesn't think he's going first, does he? No. Very anxious about my route. But that's part of the excitement, isn't it? See what happens. Flight time today is about 4 hours.
Novosibirsk traffic, Cargolux 4485 heavy, line up runway 34 for departure.
Yeah, this sort of turn is not what 747s were made to do, let's be honest. Anyway, we'll do our before takeoff checklist.
Before takeoff checklist, please.
Before takeoff checklist, flaps.
Flaps 20.
Flaps 20. Before takeoff checklist complete.
You hope I'll live stream on the 17th of August. I don't know what I'm doing next week, let alone the 17th of August. Gampilan, sorry. Sukhoi, hello, I missed your arrival. I only saw you because Dingo says hello to you. Welcome. How are you? Blow that ladder into the warehouse, yeah. Look at her though, what a machine. What a machine. There's Melon. Where's Simon? Oh, he's there. He's there.
Runway entry procedure.
Check.
Novosibirsk traffic, Cargolux 4482, lining up runway 25.
I'm ready to go.
Oh, you absolutely should, Kai, in MSF. If you're in MSFS, you absolutely should. Very short before takeoff flows and checklists in this. I'm just going to increase our range. Ah, Morris is here. Good. Nothing like a cat on your lap to help a takeoff go smoothly. Yeah, it's sorted itself out, more or less. They did. They added floats, Kai. They added floats to the Cessna, I believe. Yeah, First Officer Morris has returned after quite a long absence from these streams, actually. Right, let's turn on our outboard landing lights. Have one last look at Novosibirsk, and Melon and Simon lined up and waiting patiently, and we'll get underway. Novosibirsk traffic, Cargolux 4482, taking off runway 25, departure via the Echo Bravo 25 Lima Sid.
Take off.
Check.
Stand the thrust levers up. Engine stable-ish. Yeah, and toga. It's very hard to use rudder pedals with the weight of a cat on your lap. But anyway.
$80 knots, thrust set.
Check.
In fact, he's got more of his weight on my right leg than my left leg, which means, yeah, it's really fiddly. Interesting experience. I don't think it's been on my lap since I've used rudder pedals.
Rotate.
And here we go.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Isn't that just beautiful? Not the scenery, but the plane. Anyway, concentrate on the flying, man. Begin our right turn now. Hand flying the departure because, you know, why not? It's a beautiful plane to hand fly this. Plus there's no passengers to complain if it's not beautifully smooth.
Traffic, Aeroflot 5642 departing via the Echo Bravo 25 Lima departure.
And we'll turn the autopilot on now.
Traffic ETF 86 after departing Aeroflot up. You can continue line up and wait for 95 behind.
Left autopilot command, please.
Left autopilot command.
So it's flying us slightly to the left of our track, which I find odd. But we have got it way zoomed in, so it's probably only a few feet rather than anything significant. See if we can see anyone else taking off. No, it's too gloomy.
Can you set flaps 10, please?
Speed checked. Flaps
Increase
10.
our range. Ooh, wrong one.
Flaps 10 green.
Flaps 5, please.
Speed checked. Flaps 5. Flaps 5 green.
Let us indeed go, Sanjeev. Rudder pedals used with cat things. Ooh, digging this to match that shit. Yeah, exactly. Thighs of steel, I tell you.
Flaps 1, please.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
It is amazing, isn't it? It is. There is nothing like the buzz you get flying a PMDG 747.
Flaps up.
There really is. And I love
Flaps
MSFS
up.
and I love flying in the real world, but in terms of actually feeling like you're flying a proper plane, this is as good as it gets, in my opinion.
After takeoff checklist.
Landing gear up. Flaps up. After takeoff checklist complete.
Interesting. Our nav display has just changed. It's fine, it still seems to be working. Still seems to be following the LNAV. Keep an eye on it. Hello,
Flaps
Flying FS, welcome to the stream. How are you? It's actually too hot to have a cat on your lap. Never mind the flying. I like MSFS the most overall because it feels like you're flying in the real world. But what I really, really want is for the best of all these things to be brought together in one sim. And I think that's where MSFS will end up, but is not yet there, unfortunately. And we get to pass the airport again. Should be on our right hand side. See if we can see either of the other two. No, it's too gloomy. I don't really like flying at night in P3D unless I'm going from a really good, really well lit airport, which obviously this one wasn't. But you know, I'm not going to fly it at any time except when the real flight was flown. So there it is. This is what we're doing. And it'll be lovely to see the sun rising as time goes on. Hello Pritam, welcome. How are you? Oh, is it you who's flying with us, Pritam? I saw someone else on VATSIM doing this flight and I thought, that's a hell of a coincidence. Yeah, I did think, I did mix you two up. Is it the PMDG 748? Yes, it is. And you're in the 744, right? Hello, Roland, welcome back. Our newest Club Filbert member. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good to be streaming again. I've got a busy week of it this week. I'm going to take things a little bit easier next week, I think. But yeah, this is the second of 4 streams I'm doing. So we've got a giveaway happening on Saturday and a shared cockpit flight with Ben happening on Sunday, both in MSFS. So this is my last bit of P3D for the time being. Yeah, so actually,
10,000.
looking at the SID chart, which I'll show you because it's quite interesting, we are following the SID a lot better than looking at the nav display would lead you to believe. Oh my god, I find it so hard to find the right window. There we are. So I'll show you our departure, I'll show you our route, I'll show you the whole lot of it while we've got this open. So as you can see, we took off from runway 25, we made a more or less immediate right turn to 333, did this smooth sweeping turn round to the right. Now we're heading to Kilo Tango. Guard Norman, thank you very much for the sub, welcome to the channel. And we're going to be making a left very shortly, as you can see on the ND, to take us out to Echo Bravo, and from there we're continuing our route, which looks like this. So we're going to be flying east all the way across Russia, down over, not all the way across Russia, a very small part of the way across Russia in fact, down over Mongolia, which is absolutely beautiful, just southwest of Ulaanbaatar, and into China. More or less in fact following the route of the Trans-Siberian Railway, more or less. And yeah, this is Zhengzhou down here, you can see the city over here. So yes, an interesting route, not my usual sort of thing, but it's really nice to be seeing a new part of the world. You did just join Pritam, but are you not? You're not the Pritam who's flying this flight on VATSIM, no? That is too much of a coincidence. So we've got a Pritam who I mistakenly thought was a Pritam, and we've got a Pritam who is a Pritam, but who isn't the Pritam who's flying Cargolux flight 4485 and took off a couple of minutes before me. It's a small world. Good morning or good evening, I guess, to you at HK's Flight Simulations. Welcome. Assuming HK stands for Hong Kong, which, thinking about it, it might well not. Welcome to the stream. How are you? And you just joined from India. Utkarsh, welcome. Glad to have you here. How's life? Just checking in from work, so you won't be able to stay. Oh, no worries, Roland. Well, I hope work passes peacefully and isn't too stressful. And I'm glad you could pop in, albeit briefly. Do you know what I didn't do? I didn't turn on traffic or the weather radar. That was a bit naughty. But never mind. A lot of Filbert fans from... There are! Yeah, I've got quite a few fans from India, quite a few fans from Indonesia. Yeah, more than I would have imagined. But I guess the time I stream, this sort of lunchtime in the UK, I guess is evening for a lot of people. And therefore quite a good time to watch some flight simming. Fazakev, welcome to you from Switzerland. Just came home from a real world cargo flight from PBG. Really? Fall asleep, no offence, but jet lagged. No worries. What were you doing on board this real world cargo flight? may I ask? Were you flying it? Asked to see the upper room of Boeing 747, no cockpit. It's not really modelled Tang, unfortunately. Yes, too better. That departure was much, much sharper in MSFS than Navigraph would imply. Oh, really? I'm glad you got in the air, though. I mean, even the PMDG struggled with it a little bit, so, wouldn't worry too much. P3 doesn't have as pretty graphics, it doesn't, but it looks pretty natural comparatively. I know what you mean, I think, yeah. Sometimes, certainly the sunrises and sunsets in MSFS can look a little bit overdone. So, yeah.
Transition.
Alright, we'll set standard pressure.
Set standard.
Standard
You're
set.
from Sydney, so not exactly India. No, right. Sorry, I made a bit of a stupid assumption there, Prato. My apologies. It was Suss's fault. Yeah, it is. It looks really good in certain situations. Put it that way. Cube, thank you very much for the sub, and yeah, nice to have you here. Let's turn off the seatbelt sign, which is down here, of course. I always forget that. Allow the 1 or 2 passengers to stretch their legs. Oh, you're a load master. Ah, okay, nice. Explain all. There we are. So we got 3 sims, all of which struggled with the SID. So we can all feel a bit better about that, I think. You've had to change some configs, but you have the TBM. Oh, good. What was it? What's changed with the rudder pills? It won't let you twist the joystick. Don't give up, Jenny, because my twist axis is working. I love the 748 flying FS. Love it. Yes, I do. I mostly fly in MSFS Petrify, mostly. But I dip back into P3D from time to time because I absolutely love the planes here. And until such time as they come out in MSFS, that's probably what I'll continue to do. And then I will bin the whole lot and be MSFS full-time. That is slightly ominous, Melon. That is slightly ominous. My total air temperature is +4 at the moment. I did hear that the live weather was playing up. Have you got Unreal Weather as a backup? I don't even know if it works in the updated sim. Yeah, it is a beautiful bird, Sanju. The textures in P3D, certainly the ground textures, are able to be crisper than the ones in MSFS. So I hope that's something that they'll work on and allow higher resolution textures in the future. I hope. But who's to say? Fazakev, thank you very much for the sub. Which reminds me, for those of you who are interested in supporting the channel, subscriptions are absolutely fantastic. So are thumbs ups for the videos. But you can also, if you want, if you enjoy what you see and you want to help out a little bit more than that even, you can make a donation via streamlabs.com/philbitflies. Absolutely not expected, but always very welcome when it happens. You can also, if you wish, join my YouTube membership program, which allows you access to some really nice perks in return for a small monthly donation, and that is called Club Philbit. There's some information coming up about it in the chat, and you can click the join button down below for more if you'd like to. Didn't have any rudder pills, and you've been faking rudder with the ailerons, but that seems to not... Oh, right. Oh, God, what a pain. Is there not a way of sort of linking the ailerons and the rudder in any of the settings? Christopher, sorry, I missed you. Welcome. Paris Hilton's getting her own cooking show on Netflix. You are joking. That's like the best news I've had since, well, for a very, very long time. Yeah, the updates do make MSFS a lot more stressful than it should be, I agree. So, someone wanted to see the upper deck. You're going to be disappointed because it's going to be dark. Yeah, You're not, yeah. There's nothing to see, I'm afraid. I don't think... Oh no, there is, here we are. This is what the upper deck looks like in the 7478 in P3D. And this is where X-Plane comes into its own, because P3D interiors are all awful and they don't show up properly. But anyway, there you are. I hope that satisfies your curiosity and stops you ever wanting to see it again. Yeah, keep an eye on it, Melon. I did just take off and the flight's about 4 hours long. I don't blame you, Melon. See, I'm doing a real world flight, so I'm constrained. I'm very constrained by doing it at the real time. But yeah, if I were you and I was just flying an A320, I'd do the same. Unless it is a real world flight. Perhaps I'm making a bit of an assumption here. Again, you are SU5642, right? The window view is wide, yeah. Can't see any actual windows, sadly. Do I get impatient with long haul flights? I don't do enough of them to get impatient with them. So yeah, this one isn't that long. The next leg for this plane is going to be from Zhengzhou to Anchorage, so it's going to be a long old Trans-Pacific flight. And I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do that. I'll either do a split stream, or I will do the stream from start to finish, which will be about 12 hours long, but I'll go to bed in the middle of it. So yeah, I'm not sure. What do you reckon? I haven't got it in me to sit and stare at a screen for 12 hours and talk to people, I don't think. Stargazer by Chris Bell. Oh, he's done loads of night lighting things, hasn't he? I'll look it up. I am desperately trying not to spend any more money on P3D though. Oh wow, that looks really nice. That does look really nice. $25 US. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know. As I was saying earlier on, I think when we have proper long haulers and the 737 in MSFS, I'm probably not going to use P3D anymore. Timo, hello. You're watching my stream whilst on the descent after a long flight into Reykjavik. Nice. Welcome to it. Where were you coming from? From Amsterdam, presumably? Goes east from Novosibirsk to Khabarovsk. Ah, okay. Yeah, good enough. Yeah. Go to bed in the middle of the night. Drawyer does do it. Yeah, he does.
Want to go?
Alright, that's what I'll do then, I think. I suppose my only worry is that what if someone turns up and starts spamming the chat or starts being unpleasant and I'm not here to do anything about it? Probably, it seems unlikely. I don't get many unpleasant people on my streams, so yeah, maybe I will just do that. If it works for Drawyer, it can work for me. Like an 8-hour long haul I can just about do with a few breaks, but not 12 hours, I don't think. So we have a climb after Dalar, between Dalar and Serat, but that's not till we're about halfway there, and we're going to climb up to flight level 350. And our tank to engine config seems to be doing wonders. We haven't got any fuel imbalance, so that's good. That's worked. Auto, oh, yeah, I don't even know how to set that up, but it's something I should look into probably. The UPS route is most definitely not a real one. Oh, right. Broke a streak of 40. Oh, Simon, I'm touched. I'm touched that you would break that streak for me. I'm glad you have. Don't spend it, man. All right, I won't, Gibi. There we are. Gibi says not. That works for me. Hello, Alexander. Welcome. Welcome back. How are you doing? Oh, Melon. Christ, yeah. Have you got your engines back? Yeah, I have done Heathrow to Sydney. I've done Heathrow to Sydney via Singapore in P3D in the 747-400. The VFR map has VATSIM traffic on it, does it? Yeah, that is awesome. Right, let's get some music on, I think. Yeah, the spacing's worked out alright, isn't it? Although I am very, very close to Cargolux 4485, the other Pritam. He's going quite slowly though. He's doing 420 knots while I'm doing 509 ground speed. Maybe that's just the difference between the 744 and the 748. I'm not entirely sure. Where are you flying, Sus? I wish it was showing up in my model matching. I guess FLAI is probably quite out of date now. I've got it left over from my last P3D install, and yeah, and they've stopped updating it, so not going to get any newer planes in it. There you are, there's the other Cargolux up ahead of me. It's a shame. That is going to cause us some issues on arrival. I still can't get over that someone has randomly chosen to do this obscure Cargolux flight at exactly the same time I'm doing it. I don't get it. How is that possible? MSFS has provided at least 15 more frames for you in the Rift S. Good, yeah, me too. It's not only got more frames, but it's got a lot less stuttery as well. When do I think I will do Zhengzhou to Anchorage? Ooh, I don't know, Kai. I don't know. But if you're keen to join, ping me some dates over the next month. And I'll try and make it work. Oh, sorry, Melon. I've just seen your message asking what time I was planning to be off blocks. Anyway, it worked out. I can never keep up with Discord while I'm setting up for a stream. So. But we all made it. We all made it into the air. All is well. And I think I'm about to overtake this slow old 747 below me. And we have enough separation for this not to be an issue vertically, I hope. Unless he's still climbing. When we're flying over Mongolia, no, not too far off. Probably in about an hour. But I think the throat singers might not quite reach our aircraft, unfortunately. I went through Mongolia, and I went on the Trans-Siberian Railway about 10 years ago, something like that. And our plan had been to stop in Mongolia and do some travelling around there, but we didn't get to do it, unfortunately. It did look stunning from the train windows, though. Bye-bye, Cargolux 4485. It's been a pleasure. Did I put my cruise altitude in incorrectly? It's still showing me a top of climb. Yeah, I did. There we are. But it wants me up at 350. Optimal's 340. We'll give it a little bit longer and then we'll climb. Ooh, in fact, it says optimal 340, but recommended flight level 330. I've never seen that before. That must be a new feature on the 748 over the 744. Interesting. Yet it wants me to step climb now to 350. We'll stay where we are for now. We'll follow the flight plan. Random as hell, but you're currently 121 nautical miles from Brussels on MSFS Series S. Nice. How are you finding it? Is this your first experience of MSFS, the Crazy Uncle? I won't see you. Why? Have you? Oh yeah, I know why. Sorry, I'd forgotten, Kai. I was going to say, I'm sure you always film that. Yeah, but you'll be with us in spirit. You're Cargolux 4488, and where are you? Oh, I see. Oh, you've just taken off. Nice. In a 744. So there are 5 of us now. 5 of us doing this route. One of whom we don't know, but still. A lot of cargo going to Zhengzhou. Hello, Captain Toby. I'm very well, thanks. How are you? And Aviation 09, welcome. How are you both doing? Yeah, well, night/early morning. Can't change what over, Melon? Yeah, I'm just reading up, see if I've missed a message from you, but oh, you said, oh whoops, and then you said I can't change it now, can I? I think there might have been something in between missing. Oh, call sign. Yeah, you could always disconnect and reconnect, yeah. Oh, you're talking to Simon. Oh, right, sorry, I missed Simon's message. Ah, okay, yeah, change it over, it'll be fine. Of course I remember you, Aviation doing that. You've been with me for a long time. Just change it to AFL 5642. Awesome. Hasn't updated on VATSIM yet, but I'm sure it will in a moment. Oh Christ, this Cargolux 4485 has sped up and is climbing into me. It's not very good, is it? But I can't see him. I know what you mean, Simon. Yeah, it does. Good luck, sus. Okay, so it really does want me to do a step climb. Yeah, he's one of those sorts, yeah. Okay, my speed's still higher than his. Oh, and he's still sticking around at flight level 330-ish. Oh well. Hopefully everything will be fine. There he is. It is brilliant, isn't it, Swanflies? I'm thinking I might do a little flight there this evening. See how I feel after this one. Oh, let's step to flight level 350. Why not? Why not? The aircraft wants me to do it. It'll get us out of the way of this other guy. He's probably not going to like this and going to climb into me again, I wouldn't wonder. Hello Agam, welcome, how are you? The Evil Cookie is running really well. I haven't had time to do too much testing because I installed it overnight and then had more to install this morning and then I had to set up for the stream. But yeah, so far so good. Hello Rich, I'm using 5.2. Yeah, this guy, he is not fussed about separation, is he?
One to go.
So the progress page in the A32NX is not reliable, but I'm sure you could get up to 390 if you wanted to in that. The only reason I'm sticking so low is because I'm so heavy, I think. Conscious I'm doing about 40 knots more than either you or Simon at the moment. Good, I'm pleased, Edgar. I'm pleased you're alright. After your flight to Samos, you'll have 700 flight hours logged onto the landing. Nice! That's a lot. That's an awful lot. I had no idea how many flight hours I've got there, actually. 314, less than half, Kai. Ooh, I tell you, well, so I'm going about as fast as I can go, but doing an offset of some sort is quite a nice idea. I've never done that. This could be the perfect opportunity. So he's slightly over to my left, so if I offset to the right... I mean, it's going to take me a long time to remember how the hell you do it. But it can definitely be done. Is it on the progress page? No. Is it on the fix page? No. Mach 0.78 at the moment. Yeah. Crank it up, Melon. Crank it up. This is something that's quite useful when you're crossing the Atlantic, actually doing offsets. Legs and then the waypoint. But I think there's a way of doing it where you might be right. Let's have a look. Legs. And then the waypoint. No. So I think it's on the route page. Ah, offset. Here we are. Here we are. Easy. So we decided on a left offset, didn't we, of something. Let's do a left offset of 2 nautical miles. So I think we'll just type in left 2, if I remember rightly. Execute. Yes. Easy. Jobbed. Although because we're making a few right turns, that is actually going to increase our route length a little bit. Let's change it to a right offset. I don't think he's actually going to hit us because he's below us. So we'll do right 2 instead. I'll shorten our distance. Good, I'm glad you're enjoying the background music. Yeah, I tend to put some on in the cruise if it's a long enough flight. That's true. It gives, yeah, I guess the left offset gives you two the chance to catch up. So I'm flying at Mach 0.85, Sus. Alright, we'll go back to a left offset to give you guys time to catch up. Good job there are no passengers on board to wonder what's happening. Flying at Mach 0.85 at the moment, again. Near enough. 848. So it is 20:07 UTC at the moment. And we're looking to be arriving at 23:16. So about 3 hours and 10 minutes, something like that, left of the flight. Yeah, that isn't too bad. That isn't too bad. 34 years old, that's amazing. Yeah, it's a long old leg, this one. Long old leg. There's our guy over here, 2 miles away now. So whatever he does altitude-wise now, it'll be fine. Let me see what effect reducing our cruise speed would have. Like if we could do 0.8 Mach, we should all be able to manage that, shouldn't we? So it gives us an N1 percentage rather than a Mach number. Too used to Airbuses and just being able to choose your speed. Well, maybe we do it manually. So we're currently due to arrive at 23:16 Zulu. If I intervene, and set it to 0.8 Mach. We'll see what kind of an effect that has. You've nudged your speed up to 0.81 Mach. Okay. Close to the barber pole. At least you know the weather will be fine. Yes. Okay, let's do 0.81 Mach then. Hasn't updated the progress page yet. I don't know how long that'll take. Thank you, Agam. Yeah, if anyone else hasn't hit the like button yet, smash it. Smash it right now, before you forget. You took off and landed, working title G3000 not working for you. That's the latest version, is it? You updated that? Still, at least you got your plane going. That's a start. And thank you for the good wishes for the rest of the flight. I'll see you soon, Jenny. Hello Moeds, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh. What did I do here? I don't want this one. I just want to go and do a flyby. There we are. You woke up 5 minutes ago and it's 15:25. What time do you go to bed, Demetrius? Anyway, welcome. Welcome. Nice to have you back. I'm not here to judge. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad idea, Jenny. It can just drive you totally mad beyond all hope of regaining a sense of perspective. I've been there. Probably true, sus. I missed the 757s actually. First plane I ever flew on. Around 6? Wow. That's a late old night. Right, I'm going to take a short break, nip to the loo, make myself a cup of coffee, and I'll be back as soon as I can be. No, it's a 748, Sanjeev.
Let's see how long it takes till Filbert finds out XD.
And I'm back. Thank you for sticking around. And a very big thank you for the secret donation. Now, if I had to hazard a guess who that was from, I would say it was most likely the one and only Simon S. It's very much his MO. So Simon, thank you very much for that. And if it was someone else, then do shout. Right, what have I got? What have I missed? You're watching the Olympics. Right, here we are. 13:27. Demetrius, you're watching the Olympics while you're playing your PS4. Well, at least you were multitasking. That's good. Better than staying up to 6 AM just doing one thing, I suppose. 34-year-old playing with, but updated with nice new avionics since 2018. Oh, I didn't know that. I never knew that. You overtook Simon, right. Going too fast then, sus. Join the queue. I was going to say 9.1 in a Mach 0.91 in a A320 Neo is going some. Point about 20 miles separate. Yeah, should all be good. Should all be good. When you burn off some fuel, you can probably get a bit more out of it. Yeah. Mach 0.85 is quite a lot for a for an A320. I think 7879 is pretty standard. Yeah, outed Simon. VATSIM is an online air traffic control network. Thank you, Afik, and welcome to the stream. Hello. Rajiv, hello, welcome to you as well. So we're all doing Mach 0.81 then, which of course doesn't necessarily mean we're doing the same speed, because it'll depend a little bit on the various weathers that everyone has. I know Melon, your live weather isn't working, so it doesn't necessarily mean we'll keep our distance, but so far so good. Yeah, I was informed of this, Swamp, after I started my sim up. I know, you think it's all over, and it isn't. Jenny! Thank you ever so much for the $5. $5 for a coffee, much appreciated.
Here's a $5 for a coffee. Safe landing at Zhengzhou, and see ya in the Discord.
Yeah, see you in the Discord and have a good day at work. I think you're at work today. I know you were disappearing for something. Whatever you're up to, hope it goes well, and I'll see you soon. So Melon, is the A32NX behaving itself all right? Because as you know, I've only done a little bit of flying and crashing into mountains and things this morning. Obviously the live weather isn't working, but is the rest of it? What's the difference between a VOR, ILS and RNAV? Well, they're all quite different things. A VOR is a beacon, a radio beacon that you'll find on the ground that you can track a course to or from by tuning the frequency in your NAV1 or NAV2 radios. ILS is Instrument Landing System, and that is another type of radio beacon which gives you both vertical and lateral guidance down to a runway. So once you've joined the ILS, you can either let the autopilot do it or follow yourself the horizontal and vertical bars which appear on your PFD here and here. And RNAV is a form of navigation that doesn't rely on any ground-based nav aids at all, and instead just relies on GPS. So an RNAV approach will give you a GPS course to follow, and again it will give you lateral guidance based on what has been determined for that particular runway. When you did the... sorry, other than live weather being a death trap, seems good so far. I'm pleased. I might have to... If I've got the energy after this flight, I might have to fly Keflavik to Edinburgh, I think. Might have been a secret donation, but do I know what's not so secretly the coolest club in town? Funny you should ask, Simon, I do. Yes, you should all join Club Filbert, it's awesome. It really is. And prices start at £1.99 a month, which is very little for what you get, in my opinion. I've got to be honest, Demetrius, I do not remember that story, no. Tell me again, sounds awesome. Other than the fact that you thought you were going to die, of course, which is less awesome. You think Fly-by-Wire fixed the Direct 2 runway bug on the... Oh, really? That would be very, very good news. Jason, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. I heard that there were some issues with using it on VATSIM because it wasn't reporting its altitude correctly or something. Does anyone know anything about that? If that's been fixed? I mean, I guess if I can see Melon's altitude on VATSpy, it would suggest it has, I think. Melon and Sus, you two are very, very close to each other. Oh no, it's alright, Melon's quite a lot higher. And Cargolux 4485, my nemesis, has gone quite a long way ahead. Oh, did you see the flashing lights? The lightning in the distance. That was quite cool. Anyway, we were going to play football and an IL-76 went right. It should be post sunset, Pratam, actually. It should be, I think about 7:30 local time we'll be arriving, so the sun should be well and truly up. But we'll see the sunrise on the way. Oh, Melon, don't forget to refile your flight plan now you've reconnected as well. Swamp Flies, bless you. Thank you very, very much indeed for the £2 donation. That's very, very kind. You're at 35,000 feet, okay. Let's see what you're reporting on here. Yeah, it's showing you at 35,000 feet, that's all good. But yeah, don't forget to refile your flight plan. Not that there's likely to be any ATC coming online, but you'd never know. I want to actually catch some of this lightning when it happens. Because of the sound of the four engines, you thought an airplane was going to crash. Oh Christ, that must have been scary. Yeah, they've got a really, yeah, they're really loud, aren't they? Ancient engines, those ones. Tim, hello. No, it doesn't. I had planned this stream about a week back, and yeah, it was chosen above the MSFS option by the Club Filbert Gold members, so we're back in P3D. But I also thought as the update came around, it's probably wise not to have anything planned for it. But it's working really well so far. And I've just realised I totally missed your messages on Discord. You said stuff to me and I saw it, and then I disappeared. I will catch up with that later. Oh god, you're having crashes to desktop still. Or are you okay now? Oh, yeah, reading your Discord messages and missing your chat ones. Turned off AI traffic. Oh, okay. So the only problem I've had so far is that it crashes when I try and spawn in Charles de Gaulle. Which is where I really wanted to spawn, of course, because that always used to be a performance nightmare, and I'm hoping it's fixed. But is it all smoother for you? Has the performance update done its thing? Oh, you discovered why? Go on. Why did it land loading images? You're also recreating my lot flight on Infinite Flight. Oh, nice, nice. Hope it goes well in the 787. Smoother and brighter, yeah, good. So I did some. I left it going overnight in the end, the install, and got up this morning, and Melon told me that I had another 25 gigs of updates to download from what's it called, the content manager. So I did all that, and then I got into the A320 and did some Xbox simulation by flying an A320 VFR around Los Angeles, and it was so smooth. I didn't have my frame rates limited. It was, yeah, I'm really excited, and I slightly regret that I'm not flying it at the moment, to be honest. But anyway, we're in a working 7478 going from Novosibirsk to Zhengzhou, and there's nothing not to like about that. I've always had my rolling cache turned off, Simon, and I think I still have, but I'll double check that. Welcome back, Nampilan. Okay. I'll. That's a good tip. I may have turned it on when I was messing around with settings at some point, so yeah, I'll double check that. Using the poor man's FSX. I've never used Infinite Flight. Oh, I have. I've played around with it, but I'm amazed with what people manage to do on there. Nah, I'm not that interested in having a meme or an art channel on my Discord. Really. I want to keep it fairly focused. Thinking about deleting the rolling cache, but haven't yet. Don't do it now, for God's sake. It's like you're doing a live test of the A320NX. This is your first proper flight in it since the update, isn't it? For those of you wondering what that town is down there, it's a place called Kyzyl. Kyzyl. In the south of Russia. And we're pretty close now to the border with Mongolia. One to 2 weeks ago, a forest near Thessaloniki caught fire. Ah, right! So it was a fire used for firefighting. Maybe I do too then, Simon. I've honestly never known how it works really, or why I would want it. I just remember reading back in the very early days that if you're having poor performance you should turn your rolling cache off, so I did, and I've never thought about it since. But I'll give it another clear. Sus has left you in his dust, is he? Yeah. He's as bad as that Cargolux 4485, that Sus, isn't he? Oh, how am I ahead of Cargolux 4485 even though I've slowed down? That's weird. You're appearing twice on Volanta, Melon. Do you have your VATSIM and Volanta accounts linked? So like there's one version of you behind Sus and one version of you ahead of Sus. You don't have the time or the money to commit to a full-fledged sim right now. No, I don't blame you. Much like the Xbox release, I think that these mobile flight sims sort of whet a lot of people's appetites and keep them going until such time as they want to fly on a desktop sim, and that's how the community grows these days, you know, with these slightly sort of pared down versions of flight sim. Even people flying on GTA, I think, get some into flight sim eventually, some of them. You are yeah, omnipresent, Melon. The capital of Israel is Tel Aviv, I think, isn't it? No, it's Jerusalem now. They changed it, didn't they? Once school finishes, you'll be up in the air. Nice. Where are you going to be heading, Pratam? No, I was wrong. It used to be Tel Aviv. It's now Jerusalem. You don't know any flight equipment. You use keyboard and mouse for everything. Oh well, I used to back in the day. You filed it through Volanta? Oh, okay, I've never done that. But if there's two versions of you, I learned this fairly recently. If you go to your Volanta settings and then connections, then you can add in your VATSIM CID and it'll only show you once. If you care. If you don't care, then don't bother. Ooh, I've just seen your cheesecake. That looks incredible, man. Yeah. We're really populating Russia in its entirety at the moment, aren't we? No one else, just us six. What's going on over China at the moment? Anything? Anyone on? Oh, there is some ATC online. Various airports. Hong Kong. And Shanghai, which I guess are the only two that you would probably staff up as the most popular. Beijing maybe sometimes, but maybe they'll see us coming and they'll staff up Zhengzhou. You never know. Cargolux 4485 is ahead of me according to VATSPY and behind me according to Volanta. That's interesting. I think we're all doing Mach 0.81, aren't we? Yeah. Ah, good. Glad you got it linked. Yeah, they did that a few weeks ago, Demetrius. A few weeks ago. What's the question mark, Nampilan? Ooh, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications and click the thumbs up button. Thank you. What does Hebrews it mean? Oh, was this a joke? Sorry, was this a joke? This feels like a punchline. No. No, there's nothing preempting that. A lot of electrical activity in the sky today, isn't there? Cheesecake has Maltesers, chocolate block pieces, crunchy, and those little crackle. Oh, like popping candy. Never heard of it, I'm afraid, Impelan. He does have a flight plan in VATSIM now, Simon. I think. Oh no, you're right. No, he doesn't. It's not coming up. There's someone else going to Zhengzhou from Novosibirsk. Thessaloniki's traffic is on fire these days. 76 arrivals, that's a lot. That is a lot. How much is prepared and is it better than X-Plane 11 and MSFS 2020? So there are different licenses you can buy. You can get a student license, which is the cheapest. It's about $50, I think. But by the time you've made it look nice with Orbex add-ons and various other things, you're probably looking at several £100s, to be honest. Is it better than X-Plane 11? No, I don't think it's better than X-Plane 11. I think they've both got pros and cons. If you want to fly airliners, it's probably got the best airliners. Is it better than MSFS 2020? No, absolutely not. FS 2020 is the future. Don't spend money on prepared. That's my advice. Ante, welcome. How are you doing? You press flight plan and then press file, and did it say flight plan filed? And if so, then I don't know what's happened there. Tried filing it again, did that work? Not yet, according to my VATSPy. Simon, I think I've asked you this before, but I can't remember the answer. Do you do controlling as well? Is that why you have VATScope? Or do you just use it to look at who's around? Byron the hamburger chain? Oh, look at that. We got signs of sunrise ahead. And the clouds are looking quite a lot scarier. Now we can see them. Have a look at the weather radar. Okay, so we've got a red cell here. So what we might do before we get there is cancel our offset and nip around to the right of it. Although, I was going to say it looks like the clouds are moving faster than we are, but I don't think that's the case. Yeah, let's cancel our offset. It's only really the purpley pink colours that you really need to worry about on the weather radar. But if you've got a choice between flying through a red cell or not, it's probably best not to. Oh, and look at that, it's moving right across our path. It's alright, we'll deviate around it in heading mode if need be. Yeah, I do know Byron burgers. I do. Do you have them in Indonesia as well? Melon is gonna, yeah, he is. Let me check Volanta because my V pilot has stopped updating. So I can see your flight plan in Volanta, but I don't know if that's also valid for VATSIM. I don't know. Don't know how you tell. I guess you don't. Should unlink your accounts, Melon, then I'll be able to see. Not controlling it. Plan to get into it once you have more than 1,000 flight hours as a pilot. Okay. I've only one screen, but use 2 iPads. One for charts and the other for charts and VATScope. Ah, what do you use to link your... to turn your iPads into second monitors? Because I had something called... No, it's gone. Can't remember. But it wasn't very good. It reduced the performance on my Sims for some reason. You would think you could get X-Plane 11 because it seems to be most realistic at the moment. Your PC can run it, but you saw Xbox Game Pass. Oh Christ, yeah, honestly. So if you want high fidelity airliners, those are not yet in MSFS 2020 except the CRJ. But they will come. They will come, and there's so much fun to be had in MSFS straight out the box. So much more fun to be had in that than in X-Plane or P3D straight out of the box. You've got the whole world to explore. You've got pretty realistic physics and flight dynamics. You've got some really good GA aircraft. You've got the working title CJ4, which is fantastic and free. You've got the fly-by-wire A32NX, which is up and down, but usually pretty good and also free. So you, in my opinion, you would be mad to buy anything other than FS 2020 today. How long does it take until we land? So we are now on 2045 Zulu, and we're due at 2318. So about 2 hours 35 minutes, something like that. Pretty weirded out by SimBrief's planning. They generate flight plans with SIDs and stars that never existed. Green Alien, I've never had a SID or star that doesn't exist. Have you got up-to-date nav data? Really, to use SimBrief with a plane that has up-to-date nav data in any sim, you need a Navigraph subscription to update it. I suspect what you're finding is out-of-date SIDs and stars, because the default nav data that SimBrief uses is very ancient. I live in northeast London, Numplan. VATSIM said it was filed. Leave it then. There's nothing more you can do. Maybe if my VATSpy ever updates, it will show you, but it hasn't yet. No. Oh, I've got I've got your pre-filed flight for SU5642. But nothing for your current flight number, which is odd. Oh, you use them as standalone screens, okay. I didn't know you could use VATScope on an iPad. That's quite cool. VATSpy just kept crashing for you. It's quite up and down, put it that way. That's good days and bad days for me. P3D's not looking bad here though, is it? With the sun coming up in the distance. Your Volanta never works. In what way? What What's broken about it, Sanjay? Still feel P3D is better sim for flying IFR. I don't know, because I've never used X-Plane properly, so I'm not sure. It's certainly better for systems depth and high quality airliners. But with X-Plane you've got the Zebo mod, which looks just incredible and is free. But yeah, I honestly think that anyone who has any money worries at all, i.e. not a bottomless pit of money, shouldn't be investing in the older sims at the moment. It's always grey next to Volantis logo, that's weird. I hadn't Nampalan, but you're right actually. You're right. There is a similarity there. Hey, so LOT only comes on a Wednesday, but they do 4 flights from 3 different airports. That's quite an influx, isn't it? Don't install FSX. It's madness. Afi, good night to you. It's been lovely to have your company, and sleep well. And I'll see you soon, I hope. That right there is what I call a screenshot. Nor do I actually, Sus, nor do I. But I wouldn't install FSX, to be honest. One from Warsaw, 1 from Poznan, and 2 from Katowice. Right. Yeah, sometime around then, Satira. It's very old technology, it's 32-bit. You'll never be able to make it look as good as you could make P3D look, so... yeah, if you're going to buy an FSX type sim, you may as well buy P3D in my opinion. I agree. They all have their benefits, and they're all great sims. I still just think if you have any kind of money worries, MSFS is the future. So you may as well. It's a sounder investment, I guess. Regardless of which sim is the best one to buy right now for what you want to do, I do feel that MSFS is the future. Thank you, Green Alien. I'll see if anyone's doing a screenshot competition. Oh, is that... look, you can see the Milky Way. Oh, that's pretty as well. There is nothing better, in my opinion, in a sim than a sunrise. Because that's what burger means, Uncle. Luxemburger, the people from Luxembourg. Agreed, Satir, agreed. Are we far enough north where the sun doesn't set? I don't think so. I mean, it was very, very dark for me. But it might set late. I mean, we're not... I don't think we're even that far north. No, I mean, we're kind of... In terms of latitude, we appear to be kind of south of London. So it can't be that. But I guess with the altitude, so I'm trying to think, what time does it get dark here? It gets dark here at about 9:30. So with the altitude, for it to be 10:30, sounds plausible that the sun would be setting then. How do you get the best model matching in MSFS on VATSIM? There's a link in my Discord server, Steve. There's a whole channel devoted to that. None of the model matching is perfect in MSFS. You're always going to find some generics and some other odd things. But yeah, if you join my Discord server, there's an MSFS model matching channel there and links to everything you need. This is P3D 5.2, I think. Yes, we're going from Russia to China. Not in live time, but at the time the flight actually flew. So we took off at about 2:15 in the morning local time, and we're going to be landing in Zhengzhou at about 7:30 in the morning local time, something like that. 10:12 live time, yeah, that sounds plausible to me that the sun would be setting around then, especially at 35,000 feet. No worries, Steve, and good luck. It's a laborious process, but it's worth it. Brian, I don't suppose you're watching this, but thank you for the Twitch follow if you are. I haven't streamed on Twitch for about 8 months, but it's always nice to know that people are still finding me there if I ever do want to go back to it. Now, not being funny, but does our pitch attitude look a little bit high to you? It's a bit odd to me. Oh well. Sure, the plane knows what it's doing. Oh, Dingo, yeah. Great minds think alike. Yeah. I don't know if it's the angle making it. No, I mean that is clearly quite a nose up pitch attitude. Let's have a quick check of our systems. Engines all seem fine. Oh, Simon, thank you for the Twitch follow as well. One of these days I'll surprise everyone and just do a stream on Twitch. My happiness does largely depend on subscribers. Thank you, Uncle. So now I'm googling PMDG 7478 pitch attitude in cruise. Some posts from 2017 about FSX and the PMDG 744. Well, I think I'm possibly worrying unduly about this pitch attitude. That's what the plane needs to do to maintain level flight. That's what it shall do. And we will just look at the pretty views. Yeah, centre of gravity might be at the back, but you know, I always just load the payload with 0 fuel weight, and it normally balances it out okay. So I don't know. No, I don't, Uncle. No, never heard of Lingualizer. You'll be landing when it's dark. Yeah, you probably will. No, it's fair. I had to take off in the dark. You can land in. The aircraft is assuming 9 tons an hour at Mach 1. Wow. Maybe turn the flight path vector on. Don't think that would achieve anything. You're doing a long haul from Kuala Lumpur to London Heathrow using the 747F mass cargo in RFS. Oh, nice. 757's pitching at about 2.5 degrees. Okay, interesting. This is sunrise, Afik. Sus, I've got to be honest with you. I've got to admit to not knowing something here. I can't remember where you see your fuel consumption on the 748. Tell me where to look and I shall give you an answer. I would have assumed it was on either the fuel or the engines page, but I can't see it on either. Perhaps it's on the FMC somewhere. Bird is casually fighting crazy crosswinds. It's the fuel flow in the lower ICAS. Oh yes, okay, yeah. Totally missed that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. I'm burning 10 tons of fuel at the moment. Nice long 3600 meter runway. Yes. One of the runway tours is Cat 2 equipped. Oh, there we are. Caffel, hello, welcome. How are you? Oh, shut up, Demetrius. As I say, I cannot, despite being a sky god, be an absolute expert in every single aircraft I fly. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Kilograms, I think. Good afternoon, Ben. How are you? How is your stream? Look at this. Look at this. Flying into the sunrise over Mongolia. What better way to spend an afternoon? No, it's true. The 747 Classic has been in the works for a long time, isn't it? Seems to be the order of the day with a lot of these planes that we're all eagerly awaiting. It's all very exciting, and then everyone just goes silent. Yeah, the flight's good. The flight's good. And I haven't had a fuel imbalance because a very helpful person gave me some advice in the YouTube comments about how the 7478's fuel management differs from the 744's. Basically, if main 1 and reserve 1 is greater than main 2, you have to use tank to engine logic. Otherwise, you don't use tank to engine logic and you turn the override pumps on. So because they were all about equal at takeoff, turned it straight to tank to engine, no fuel imbalance. So yeah, it's getting better. It's getting better. No, I forgot, Demetrius. I forgot to listen to Greek pop and rap music. I'll do it though. I will do it. How was my landing into Athens yesterday? It was fantastic, Kai. If I do say so myself. Yeah. Proper butter. Beautiful approach. Didn't get lost on the taxi in. Nearly did, but didn't. So yeah, it was a good flight. It's a good flight. I'm much better at landing the 787 than this. It is genius. But you've never had that problem anyway, have you? So, I don't know. Joseph, hello, welcome to the stream. You found your old FS 2004 bots. You can't believe P3D is continuation of the same game. I know. It is really amazing what Lockheed Martin have done. Or what they've allowed to be done by others, I think, is probably more accurate. The base game doesn't look so very different from FSX. But because of all the performance improvements and the bringing it across to 64-bit, it's able to look a lot nicer. Have to be prepared. Greek rap uses hundreds of bad words, so you listen to them, do not translate them. Thanks for the warning. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, it's true. It's true. The plane just knows not to mess with you from the off. That was one of my butteriest. Yeah, the figures don't quite agree, but yeah, it felt it. It felt buttery. 64-bit is marvelous. 64-bit has been the future for a very, very long time. Yeah, it has changed the world really. That's probably slightly over-egging the pudding, but you know what I mean. It's changed our little weird part of the world. We've just landed at Athens. Nice. Was it a good landing? Right, I'm just going to do a few flybys and keep taking screenshots. Well, sometimes you just can't help it, can you? That red sky in the background and the clouds. Stunning. I haven't got any ground to see really. Well, I'm above a town at the moment. Where are we? It's too small a town to be known about by Navigraph. See, this is where I wish I was in MSFS, so I could have a look at the ground and see what it really looks like. Just imagine what 128 built. I can't imagine that kind of a future, Sass. So we're about halfway now, according to Navigraph. Did I study the 747 entirely before giving the aircraft a go? No. So I don't know. I've flown various 747s over the years, and you start off not having a clue, and then you get a bit into it, and you do some more reading and learning, and you pick things up bit by bit. Back in FS 2004, I think that's when I first flew the PMDG 744. So I've been at it for quite a number of years, and I've still forgotten half of what I used to know. Yes, I do, Nampilan. Floated down the runway a slight bit, but it was a smooth landing overall. Good, good, good. I love it, Caffel. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. I was flying around in the A320 from LAX all across the photogrammetry around Los Angeles. Super smooth, no stutters. What more could you want, really? Where did I learn how to fly the aircraft? Oh, various places over the years. But there's a guy called Chuck who does some really good good guides on a number of aircraft. Talks you through everything. So if you're looking for information, this is about the 747-400. But it's awesome. It's really, really good. Hello, Slope. Welcome to the stream. Even that close personal. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Sometimes it's good to just let go, and just muck about. Here are some contrails for you, Slope. I've done the Narita to Singapore and Nampilan. It's done. As you know, I did a take 2 and then my internet cut out, but I did finish the flight on my own, landed the plane, posted a screenshot, so that flight is done. But I will at some point do a flight out of Singapore so you can all get to see Singapore in the flesh. Yeah, that is too much. Which ones are broken, Cathal? Slope 100, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, my day's going well, thank you, Slope. I got my MSFS updated overnight and a little bit this morning. Pleased with that. Enjoying this third leg of our Cargolux trip around the world. So yeah, it's all good. And tomorrow I'm going to the seaside, which will be very nice. Having a day off from simming. Have I got the Jakarta scene? No, I haven't. Isn't that the one that they took down? Moscow is broken and there's something weird about Cologne Bonn. Ah, Simon was saying earlier that his sim crashed at Cologne Bonn, but then he cleared his cache and it was alright. I don't know if that's the same thing or if there's some other little problem with it. But yeah, it does worry me a little bit that Latin VFR have updated all of their sceneries and other people haven't. Sort of feels like it might be essential and we might be waiting a while. I hope not though. I hope not. You found out why you were crashing at Singapore. Not enough RAM. Ah, okay. Okay. So that wasn't the issue for me because my crash to desktop was quite a long way out from Singapore still. But that, yeah, that's a shame. Can you add more RAM? I'm going to Brighton, Alexander. I'm going to head down to Brighton. Yeah, 1 million is face reveal, Sus, I'm afraid. You've got a little while longer to wait. But, you know, tell all of your friends and family about Phil That Flies. Tell them to subscribe, and it'll happen sooner. The delay between chat and my response is huge, is it? Ugh. Sorry about that. You definitely haven't paused it and picked up further back or something, no? What's my favourite beach but never going to that? What do you mean? Yeah, there is a bit of a... Yeah, it's 10 seconds. 10 seconds of delay or something like that, I think, at the moment. Sunrise is right now, Flying FS, as you can see. Even you told your grandparents to subscribe, thank you. Sorry, I think I missed a little bit. Are you still... Yeah, Moscow's broken and there's something weird about... Okay, well, maybe I'll check it out after the stream. Yeah, it is just YouTube. Yeah, it's not connection issue, which makes a nice change. But yeah, but that's what I've thought about a lot of people over the years, Caffel, most notably Ben, and then it turned out he was. So, you know, I've done it myself. Paused, pressed play, and forgotten I was behind. Everyone has a little bit of noob in them. Or at least the potential for a little bit of noob. Oh, I don't know, Ampelan, I don't know. I've seen some fantastic looking beaches in New Zealand. I can't think of a particular one, but I think they've got a spectacular coastline. You can upgrade to 32 gigs, but with the new performance update, RAM usage might be... Oh, that's true. Yeah, you'll have to check it out. No, Melon! You may have crashed, or you have. It might unfreeze itself. I hope it unfreezes itself. Ginseng, welcome back. How are you? Yeah, this is it, Kaffel. So it's not even noobishness, it's just luck sometimes. Combination of noobishness and bad luck. How are we doing with spacing at the moment? Are we still alright? Prepar3D must be flying with us, because he's reduced his speed now to 511 knots ground speed, which is exactly what I'm doing. He must be here. He must be here, just not chatting, I think. So we must both, if we're both doing 0.81 Mach, and I deliberately slowed down to keep us close together, he must be watching in part of it, I'm sure. Oh, Melon, yeah, you've dropped off V-Pilot. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear it. Look out for a Elizabeth. But no promises. What do you mean? What do you mean, Simon? Oh, and Elizabeth subscribing, do you mean? Oh, I've no idea, Raju, to be honest, about that. I don't know much about hardware or how MSFS uses it. That is funny. That's now I'm no mathematician, Zhengzhou, but that sounds physically impossible to me. Yeah, maybe. We're a long way from the airport, though. I wonder what that's about. Are you tempted to try spawning in somewhere near us and picking up where you left off, or are you kind of done with it? Okay, Ampelan. You're going to land into Samas. Oh, nice. Nice. Have a good approach, Kai. Good luck. Good luck. I'll be thinking of you. See you later on. About 2 hours. 2 hours left to go. How can that be when it's... Oh yeah, I guess it was. We were expecting about a 4-hour flight. Yeah, that's alright. Should try. Oh, nice. Good, good. Glad you're not giving up. Got more patience than me for sure. There's the sun coming up through a layer of grotty, hazy, misty stuff. And it must be said, looking slightly odd as it does it. I locked my FPS to 30 flying FS, so it'll be 30. I think, actually, maybe I don't in this sim, I can't even remember. Let's have a look. Yeah, locked to 30, so flickering around there. 28, 29, 30. This has a little bit of a lag when it changes views. Good afternoon, Becky. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? It does. It looks lovely, doesn't it, Grey and Andy? The sky is a little bit stripier than I would like, but overall, it's looking good, isn't it? Looks tiny in comparison to these crowds, isn't it? Yeah, the day will come, Rajiv. The day will come. Some people are managing it today, I think, with the MSFS update. I don't think I'll be able to do 4K, but I don't really need 4K at the moment. I've got a small enough monitor that I don't think I'd notice much difference. In fact, I've also got a non-4K monitor, so I definitely wouldn't notice much difference. But you know what I mean. The smaller the screen, the less you have to worry about your resolution. Where do you two know each other from then, Sus and Becky? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Makes you sound more accomplished. Yeah, I'll have a look at my Discord. Yeah, and why did you say not to wear green clothes? Ambulance just sent me a picture of a sign on a beach, for those of you wondering what's going on. Oh, I like your screenshots of the Salty Sim 748, Satira. Very nice. You've seen Becky on every aviation line. Oh right, I don't think you've been here before, have you, Becky? But anyway, nice to have you here. You lock your settings to 35 FPS in MSFS. Did a test with Cessna high to ultra settings work great. Okay. What do you use to lock your settings? NVIDIA or some other thing? Some mystical thing. Okay. What is alleged to happen if you do wear green clothes? In the NVIDIA control panel. Right. So I always used to lock my frames to 30, but trying it out this morning with my old settings, which I could probably crank up a little bit now, but I'm not going to until it beds in and I'm confident there are no stutters with what I've got. I was able to unlock my frames and it still didn't stutter. So I was getting sort of 45 to 50 and yeah, it seemed really, really good. Took off from the capital of Mongolia. Nice. You're to my north. Let's have a look. See if I can spot you. I can spot you. Yeah. Yeah, there you are. Ulaanbaatar. Nice. You should be able to resume your spot in the line, I think, as well. Really, Dingo? What did you think would happen if he did leave the house? Pitched attitude's settled. No, it hasn't. It's exactly the same as it was. 7 or 8. What, if you wear green on the beach, Shampilan? No mention of what would happen, okay. Rajiv, no worries. Glad you got your plane down safely. Your quota of flying is complete. I'll see you soon, I hope. Have a good rest of your day. JeffBoy2141, welcome to the stream, boss. How you doing? How is your VFR flight? Well, your pseudo VFR flying. Superstitions are interesting things, aren't they? Who is my first subscriber? I don't remember, I'm ashamed to say. I have no idea, Numplan. The clouds look scarier than they are, Ante. If they were something to worry about, we would have purple blobs on our weather radar, and we have none, so they're pretty benign. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on the notifications bell to all notifications if you want to know when I'm going live or when I release a video. And just a reminder, if you would like to donate to the channel, that's always greatly appreciated. You can do that at streamlabs.com/filbertflies, as much or as little as you like. Absolutely no pressure there. Yeah. Probably was me, actually. I am Alexis Gambelan, that is my real name. Yeah, he does. He does. Yeah, it's a long flight, this one. It's a long flight. Me too, Gooby. Me too. This is a sort of generic indie playlist that I've put together. As I say, I don't know what I'm doing on the 17th of August at the moment. It'd be nice to do a stream if I'm about, but am I working? Yeah, I'm on nights, unfortunately, so I won't be streaming then. Yes, Caffel, we know. Oh, hello. Why is the autopilot disconnected, do we think? That was weird. Maybe it's another keybind issue. Like, yeah, I think it is. Okay, we won't use Control 3. A little bit of a nose view for a change. Yeah, perhaps Caffel, perhaps not. I think there are pros and cons to being a boomer, which I am not, as we know. I wouldn't know. But I am a legend, so I would know about that. And it's not better than being a legend, I can tell you that. You got an auto throttle disconnect warning even though auto throttle is on. Oh, that's weird. Oh, your battery's dying. Plug it in, Demetrius. You've got too much trouble with your batteries. What do you mean, when are we going to meet on Discord, Mampilan? Time for a hand fly for the next 2 hours, yeah. It is a pretty nose, Dingo. It is. However, the scenery down below without any kind of Orbex add-on is less pretty. So I think we might go back to a little more, a few more flybys, bit of spot view, maybe a bit of wing view. Bump Vicious, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? That's true, Simon. That's true. You'd have thought I might, in the interim, have deleted my aileron trim keybinds, wouldn't you? But no, didn't occur to me until just now. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Ampelan. I don't know. There is sus, but for some reason, in this plane, it doesn't seem to work. It works in the 787, but not in this one. I suspect I might just not have configured it properly. But yeah, on the side of your number 1 throttle lever, there's a little red button that you can push for toga. So you have one approach you can use. Guessing nav data is a little thin on the ground. Yeah, maybe. Is that Navigraph or is that the default sim nav data, man? You have to go and deal with a bunch of fish stuff, so we'll be back. Okay, no worries, Demetrius. See you in half an hour. Enjoy your fish stuff. And tell us all about it when you get back. I'm intrigued. Want to see someone who used green clothes at Parantritis Beach? Go on then. It is. Oh dear. I was just chuckling at your GIF in the screenshots channel, Melon. Stream more Dash 8, please. I will at some point, Nathaniel. At some point, I will. Went down quite well that stream. I was surprised. Fly right downwind of the airport, then loop into runway 30 left. Runway 12 does some sort of corkscrew maneuver, and 30 right looks safe, but it kind of loops over itself. Oh wow. Let me look at some charts, see what we want to do. So winds from 360. So it looks like a 3-0 arrival would be best. So we're going to be following. In fact, let's do this together. Let's go through it together. I'll bring up the Navigraph charts and we can come to a decision about what we want to do. So this is the star, NOP 9 Victor, which looks designed to take you to set you up for a 3-0 approach of some sort. So yeah, the 9 Victor takes you down south of the airport, which kind of looks like it would be best for a 3-0 left approach, doesn't it? But we're planned for 3-0 right. Let's have a look at the arrivals. No, it does say you can do either. That doesn't look too bad. You can't do the bottom part. Oh, I see. So you can only do the other star. Well, do the top part of the star then. That'll be alright. Ooh, I've never seen an ILS chart like this. Like a grid pattern. So we go to DWS, I think. Is that right? Yeah, so DWS is the initial approach fix. And then we can either carry on downwind, or we can carry on downwind as far as we like. This is quite sensible. And then turn left and back in. So I guess that's what we should do. That's what I should do. And you presumably will end up at CC527 if you're going to the north side of the airport. And you can come in through one of these, can you, or not so much? I dread to think what the A32NX is showing you, actually. You wanted to take the left downwind of 30 left, but that is apparently not possible. Okay, well I have a plan. I guess your plan will be very dictated by what MFSF allows you to do with the nav data. But yeah, that looks pretty straightforward, doesn't it, as a route? Yeah, it makes sense, right? That arrival makes a lot more sense than most I've seen, actually. So you're going to C531 and then 521 and follow that. Oh, it's 521. Where's 521? CC531 is here, and then CC532 and follow that. That sounds alright. Oh, hang on, 1920. I don't even know where 521 is. If it was 531, that would make sense. If it's 521, not so much. Not so much. Well, seeing as we're talking about arrivals, I guess there's no reason why we oh god, it's frozen. Oh no, it's alright, it's recovered. Whew. Right, yeah, as I was saying, no reason why we shouldn't actually set up for it. See what it looks like in the sim. ILS DME Zulu 30 right. There it is. Via DWS. And the NOP 9 Victor arrival. Right, let's switch to map mode. Not map mode, plan mode. And have a look. Yeah. Pretty much exactly what the chart showed. Cool. Well, that was easy. And I feel for you, Melon, because I know it's not going to be that easy for you. The grid thing is on the RNAV ILS DME Zulu runway 30 right, which is chart 11-7. Okay, I'll have a look after the stream. We don't seem to have any altitude constraints. I mean, the whole thing is 2,960 feet. So yeah, we can very easily take a little shortcut or extend it depending on how close we are. Well, I guess for me, depends how close I am to that Cargolux 584485. Who is still slightly ahead of me. Oh, Melon, you've caught up with us. Slotting in very nicely, it looks like, between me and Sus. Andrew, welcome. How are you? Nice to see you back. So have you got some kind of approach sorted, Melon? Is it all going to be okay is what I want to know. Good, I'm pleased. You're going for 3011. Cool. Parallel approach possibilities. Although realistically the chances of us making that happen are slim, I feel. Yeah, that's all you can hope for, that it doesn't look like it'll kill you. Hello AK-47, welcome, how are you? Exhausted after swimming though. I haven't been swimming for a very, very long time. I'm slightly exhausted after staring at a screen for so long, I have to say. A different kind of exhausted. But yeah, other than that, I'm very well. I'm very well. Pleased with my MSFS update. Pleased to be back in the 748 and P3D. Looking forward to my day at the seaside tomorrow. You two should be alright, Melon, I think, because Sus is at 350 and you're at 330. So I imagine he'll fly over the top of you fairly soon. A P3D live? Yeah, usually. Did your sim work okay this morning though, Ben? Nothing awful happened, I hope. Stand 41 and 58 closed due to construction. Okay. Do you know Zhengzhou Airport then, Sus? Do you know much about it? Because I couldn't find... there's no track of exactly where any of these flights ended up, so I'm not too sure where I'm parking. I mean, I'm assuming that the cargo flights park like at the western end of the south apron, just beyond Terminal 1. That's what I'm planning, unless anyone knows better. Yeah, me too. Melon had a little crash to desktop earlier in MSFS, which is a shame because we all sort of hoped that would be behind us. Hello, Fafik Block, welcome back. How are you? You're going straight into Terminal 1 unless we want a photo op. Yeah, head to Terminal 1. I'll try and do some zooming. If you park at like the western end of Terminal 1, that'll be alright. If you park at like Gate 2 and I park on stand, I don't know, 59 maybe? We'll be close enough. I've no idea what I'm transporting. I sort of feel I'm largely probably just taking back some empty containers so that they can fill them up and we can take them out again. Yeah, it looks alright, doesn't it? Yeah, around 59, 61, that sort of area. Few crashes to desktop, that's due to add-ons. Oh, okay, never below 40 FPS, including London. Oh, that's amazing. I couldn't even get it to load in Charles de Gaulle this morning. I don't know if I said that already, but just crashed to desktop straight away. But it might be because of my Le2K add-on. I'll get rid of that and try again later. Welcome back, Afik, welcome back. Is my voice really loud? I haven't changed the mic setting, but it does seem to be going into the red more than it used to. Do you want me to turn myself down? Cockpit view, please. Of course, Aditya. Of course. Here is the full cockpit in all of its glory. Here is the view from the right jump seat, which I quite like. And it didn't disconnect the autopilot this time, so that's good. Yeah, it is weird. It is weird. Don't know what that's about. Yeah, I did try loading in the fly-by-wire. Yeah, I did. But the latest build of the fly-by-wire was fine in LAX, so it didn't occur to me it would do that. Me too, Favek Block. I think the day I get the PMDG 747 in MSFS is the day I uninstall P3D forever, probably. That's correct, Sus. Ooh, ATC came online. No. Was not expecting that. Because what time is it in China now? It must be like the early hours of the morning, no? Oh no, it's only 10:15. Wait, I don't have any ATC online on VATSpy. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. They just popped up. Okay. Departure runway 30 left, landing runway 30 right. That's what the ATIS is saying for me. Maybe they've updated it, Simon. That's handy. That's the one I was planning on. 360 degrees at 6 meters per second, variable between 330 and 030. Visibility greater than 10 kilometers. Few clouds at 450 meters. So, yeah, about 1,200 feet. 1,400 feet, something like that. Temperature 26. Dew point 22 degrees. QNH 999 hectopascals. Advise on initial contact. You have information delta and confirm you'll implement RNAV procedures. Sounds doable. We can do this. Hello, Sashank. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? Oh, you're over Ukraine now, Africa. Nice. As Dingo's watching, I think we should have some 70s music. I quite enjoyed that last time. This doesn't sound very 70s, does it? Skip this one. This is more like it. Good, I'm glad you're doing well there, Sasha. Can I try doing an 8-hour stream next time, maybe from Dubai to somewhere? No, my next stream's going to be on Saturday, and I'm doing a giveaway. It's about 2.5 hours flight from Chicago to Sarasota. I do longer streams occasionally, but I don't have any long hauls planned at the moment. Well, actually, that's not strictly true. At some point, we've got to take this bad boy from Zhengzhou to Anchorage, so that'll be pretty long. But I'm going to go to sleep in the middle of it. It's going to be 11 hours. The face reveal is at 1 million subscribers or £1 million in donations, Sashank. Remind me where you're flying again, Afik. You're going over the Ukraine to get to. Okay, good luck with your studying, Sashank. Good luck. Well, the clouds have cleared up, at least for a bit. You know, someone said before that there was about 20 nautical miles between us. How did you work that out? Because I've got no maps with a scale on of any kind. Yeah. And rightly so, rightly so. There is, I can't think of a better use for £1 million than seeing my face. Hello Nguyen, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, how you doing? And I'm sorry if I've mispronounced your name. Are we now flying over China? Let me check the map because I'm not absolutely sure. I think we might still be over Mongolia. Just stand by one. Yeah, we're just about to cross into China now. The next waypoint is on the border. Just a reminder, if you haven't yet given the video a thumbs up, I'd love it if you'd do that, and do subscribe to the channel at the same time. Turn on notifications, you'll never miss one of my streams again. So, how much longer have we got to run? It's 22:05. Zulu, and we're due in now at 23:32, so about another hour and 25 minutes, something like that. I'm sure there are cargo flights between China and North Korea, I'd have thought so. What I would do, Melon, is I would ask, I'd send him a message and ask if you can have 30 left. I'm sure they'd say yes, just say MSFS nav data or whatever. Just going to get a drink a moment, I'll be back shortly. Oh, before I go, no, it's got feet on it, Dingo. Fortunately, makes life easier. I'm back. My next stream is on Saturday. It's about 2.5 hours long. If you go to my channel homepage at youtube.com/philbertflies, it has all of my upcoming streams on it, and I post them all in my Discord as well. I think you can send a message from anywhere. I'm not 100% sure though, man. Maybe wait till I don't know how you do it, to be honest, from this far out. So just wait till they appear under controllers in range, and then send them a chat message. Or Yeah, no, don't wait till you're on final. I was going to say, you could call them on the radio when you're inbound. That's another option. Oh, Dreamliner! Dreamliner, thank you so much.
Thanks for taking your time to give us so much chilled and calm hours of flight sim content.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure, and thank you very much for your donation. Oh, are you having nav data problems as well, Sus? I don't know who Mr. Beast is. But yeah, probably Bean. Hello Max, welcome, how you doing? Yeah, it's proper daylight now, even though it's still very early in the morning here. Good, I'm pleased you're doing well. Must say you have the latest 5-hour dev build, and with live weather it seems to be behaving. Oh, that's encouraging. I'm going to have to take it out for a spin this evening, I think. I just want to know if it will work for me or not, ideally before my next stream in it on Saturday. Should know what by now, Max? Are you always dandy? Is that what you mean? Jambez, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Nice to see you back. Oh really? That is really nice, isn't it? Yeah, that is really nice. How's our spacing looking? It's alright between me and Melon. Bit tight between Melon and Sus. And plenty of space between Simon and Melon and Sus. But yeah, this Cargolux 4485 is very, very close. If you're watching, Pritam, and you fancy putting your foot down a little bit, just increasing your speed a tad, that'd probably make for a less stressful arrival. Ooh, happy birthday! Happy birthday for yesterday, Jambers. Do I have any app for my live stream after Discord or Twitch? Discord and Twitch? No, I don't have any other social media stuff, if that's what you mean. You dealt with them in your back. What were you doing with the fish, Demetrius? You're that Max. You're that Max. You've got too many YouTube accounts. I honestly, I didn't know who you were, but you're a Stansted waiting for someone to control. Has no one shown up all day? If I wasn't streaming, Max, I'd have flown there. I'd have flown there forthwith. You're going to slow down just for some more space. Yeah, okay. It's true. Not many people say dandy. It's an underused word. I'm going to message this other Cargolux, see if he fancies speeding up, I think. You have a problem with the A32NA. Sometimes the active radio frequency changes without you changing it. I haven't personally experienced that, unless you're clicking on a new frequency on the fly pad, but you'd know if you're doing that. Oh, no worries, Jeff. See you soon. Take care. Thank you for popping by. Oh, you've been a nice constant too. Nice. You're staying until 9 PM. Cool. Next time we use another YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. So is this your first day out on your own, Max? Max has just passed his S1, so he's doing some ground control at Stansted. If anyone wonders what's going on. Nice. I'm glad you've had a couple of planes to play with. Yeah, it's Maxi Boo. See? Even Boss didn't know it was you, Max. You've been on since 10 AM. Wow. When do you next plan to be on after today? Tomorrow and the day after, okay. I'm out tomorrow. Don't know how long for. I'm going to Brighton tomorrow with a friend. The day after, Ben and I have plans to do a little practice shared cockpit. So maybe, but it's MSFS with no scenery. Still, maybe we'll do it anyway. If not, I'll come visit you in P3D. Oh, you did know because he was talking about Max R on Ben's stream. Okay. Is R your actual last initial, Max? I don't think I've ever known your full name. Pritam has not answered my message about increasing our spacing. It's disappointing. It must be because it's what you use on VATSIM. I've just tried stalking you. I thought I might be able to find out your full name if I hovered over ETSS on VATSPy, but no. But at least we're getting there. Just a few more letters left. I'm going to say. What do I think your surname might be starting with R? Something relatively posh. Either something posh English or I guess it could be something Spanish. Can't remember which of your parents is Mexican. I really don't know. I can't think of any surname starting with R, other than like Robertson, and I don't think it's Robertson. Before Swiss 001 was the butter thing in aviation a thing? I don't know. It's Lithuanian. No. You part Lithuanian as well? Okay. All right. Well, I'm not going to have a go at a Lithuanian surname. Do you know it from the old ETS days? Maybe I should know it from the old ETS days, but I don't. I mean, it doesn't start with R, Christopher, but other than that, it's a fair guess. His Steam would name... Oh, okay, with someone's full name. Right, didn't know that. Your great ancestors. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Never knew that. Every day's a school day. Ramanauskis. It's a cool name. If that is your name, Max, fair play. I'm silent. Going to begin your descent to Tamix unless you failed at maths again. I think you might have done. I'm nowhere near my top of descent. I've still got 531 nautical miles to go until arrival. Hello to you in Japan! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, I like Shrewsbury. My parents have a couple of friends there. Come on, let's have a bit of cinematics. Got to rebuild the energy at this point in a flight, I feel. I've been streaming for 3 hours 50 minutes. Still enjoying it. Energy's lacking a little bit. So what we're going to do is watch the plane whiz by a few times, perk us all up, get us alert and ready for the landing. Rasmussen. Max Rasmussen. That's more Swedish, I think, but still. I bet there are some Rasmussens in Lithuania. So is this Max R, is this going to be your new persona? Like, you've got the Max with the double X for when you want to be Max the scenery developer. Is Max R the side of your persona that does the ATC and the controlling and the flying? Is that the idea? Split personality sort of setup. And of course there's Maxi Boo. I don't know where it came from. I seem to remember calling him Maxi Poo once, but yeah. Mako Sim on Twitch and YouTube for business, and Maxi Boo and Max R for... Ah, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. No, it wasn't rude, it was affectionate. It was affectionate. Oh, are you? I didn't know that. Philbert learns again. I'll try and remember that, Max. It's not too late to be name buddies, though. I do 777. I fly both. What did you try and say, Christopher? Yeah, there's a lot of F1 fans in here, Pratam. I know nothing about it at all. But yeah, seems to be a big crossover between flight simmers and F1 fans. Ooh, some nice China ground. Do I have open LC? I didn't think I did, but maybe I do. Tamix is still a fair way off, but it's 77 nautical miles from CC526 with its 8,900 restriction. Bruh, I have no clue. Hang on. Where is Tamix? Nutlow, Isbam, Todam, Ikita, Exori, Ampig. Actually, I can probably just search for it, can't I? Tamix, let's see. Oh, it's at the start of the approach, okay. All I know is that because I'm in a plane with working VNAV, I don't have to worry about my top of descent. I also know it's quite a long way off still. But it is possible that it doesn't have the altitude constraints in. So the NOP9 Victor goes from Noppin to Dubag to CC317 and then onwards. I don't see topics. It does, yeah. Yeah, it is good flyby music. Okay, bye-bye Nampilan, take care, have a good rest of your evening. Tamix rather, not topics. CC526, yes. Yeah, I get CC526 is the start of your approach. I just don't have... I can't find it. How was the sun? Oh, it was gorgeous. It was very, very pretty. I've got some screenshots that I'll stick in the Discord at some point. You're jealous of my... Yeah. Let's increase the range, see if we've got a top of descent marker yet. Yeah. So I'm about 100, I think that's it, is it? Or maybe not. No. It's TYN. No, I don't even have it marked on the ND yet, my top of descent. But it's 328 nautical miles away from me, Melon, so... Tamix is the waypoint before Noppin, 11 nautical miles back from it. Okay, okay. Right. Got it. Got it on my map. And then there's no constraints at Noppin or Dubag, and then 8860 for the one afterwards. So for what it's worth, I'm still going to be at flight level 350 at Tamix and at Noppin. And I'll have just started my descent by CC315. Then I'm going to Dubag and then CC317, which has the 8860 feet or above restriction. And even there I'll be at somewhere between flight level 4 and flight level 315. So, yeah. I'll tell you when I'm starting my descent, Melon, if that helps. Yeah, sometimes I just can't see for looking. How much do you have to spend for P3D to make it look at least like this? To make it look like this, well, to make it look like this, what am I using? I am using Rex Weather Force for the clouds, which is about, I think, about £30. I'm using Active Sky and Active Sky Cloud Art, which are about £50 between them, I'd say, £80. I'm using Envtex and Envshade. I'd say about £100 on top of the sim to get it to look like this. Rough ballpark figure. I've got longer to travel. Oh, you're ahead of me now. How is Fernbus these days? I had a go at it when it came out, and I loved the way it looked, but I didn't like the way it drove. No, I don't think I've overtaken CLX4 for it. Ah, he said he'll speed up now. He was away from his keyboard. Literally just this second as you said that. I did overtake him initially, and then he overtook me, and it all got a bit silly, and he was just hanging out in my space. Do you know what I mean? Are you guys doing some kind of group fight? Yeah, we are. I'm just going to send him a link to the stream. He might be interested. Right, hang on, sorry. Too much chat going on. The Wizz Air bus replacement because you broke their landing gear. Oh, You've not played Fernbus in a long time. No. I sort of lost interest in it, and I don't know why. Can't put my finger on it. No. No. Expect better from my mods. Thank you, Ben. Only 930 subs till Ibiza, indeed. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Self-promote. I'm allowed to promote myself on my own streams. What? Who means me? What? I don't know what's going on anymore. You can't see me on Volanta. Oh. Hey, I'm on Volanta. Although it does look like I've overtaken 4485 now. Good. I'm sort of directly overhead. According to Volanta, I'm directly overhead 4482. I don't know what's going on anymore. He said he's going to speed up though, so that's good. So we shouldn't have any arrival issues with a bit of luck. That way we can all stick together. Yeah, and on VATSIM it looks like he's doing 494 knots ground speed now, and I'm doing 462. So hopefully by the time we get there that will be enough. I missed the toothy Jeff, to be honest. So much less lip and attitude. Hello, WMKI Ground. Welcome. Haven't seen you for a while. Nice to have you back. You can't see Melon anymore. I see him on VATSPy. Hello, 041 Pritam. Do you know? I am assuming for the second time this stream that you are the Pritam who's also flying to Zhengzhou, right? Because there was another Pritam at the stream at the beginning, and I was talking to him about about his flight and this and that, and it wasn't him. It was you, I assume. Anyway, welcome. Is Zhengzhou one of those Chinese cities we've never heard of but has a population of about 30 million? I know nothing about Zhengzhou actually. I might look it up. Yeah, it's you who's flying with it. Awesome. Yeah, Pritam's at the front of the pack at the moment. I was saying in the VATSIM, the V-pilot chat though, that it is just such a coincidence that we were all doing this flight at the same time. Well, that you and our group were doing the flight at the same time. Maybe it'll be holiday. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Maybe a bit of time in the Seychelles will mellow him out a bit. Emmanuel, brah, what's the brah about? Welcome to the stream. He is sus. He is. So Zhengzhou is the capital and largest city of Hainan province. Located in north-central Hainan, it is one of the national central cities in China, the center of the Central Plains area, and serves as the political, economic, technological and educational center of the province. Lies on the the southern bank of the Yellow River, a major hub of China's national transportation network, with railways connecting Zhengzhou to Europe and an international airport. There are 2 World Cultural Heritage sites there. The Zhengzhou Commodity Exchange is China's first futures exchange, and the Zhengzhou Airport Economy Zone is China's first airport economy zone. I don't know what that is. The prefecture-level city of Zhengzhou has a population of 10,120,000 inhabitants. So that's a yes then. Sort of. Thanks. What are my thoughts on the Xbox version? Well, I think it's really promising. I think it's going to make flight simming accessible to a whole new generation of people, which is really good for the future of the hobby. I can't imagine what it's like to play on an Xbox with an Xbox controller, and I think it's a little bit of a shame that they won't have access to all of the add-ons that we have on PC. But yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. Stress for two. Ooh, mountains. Five of you, or one of you who's just slightly more reliable. Slightly better at time management. She is one very sexy bird. She really is, yeah. Except you, presumably, Ben. Imagine sitting on the couch watching TV and me. I mean, put me on the TV, and that'll be the rest of, well, the next hour of your life made, I would have thought, no? Yeah, he must be. He must be. So you think you've got it bad, Max? Think of the poor guy who's jumped on Zhengzhou Tower for us. He's got nobody. You've got two still of you floating around? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Get yourself a Chromecast. It'll revolutionise your life. But you want to be flying. Why can't you be flying? Why aren't you flying? See, the thing that went wrong today, Ben, was that you rearranged your stream to start at 9 o'clock in the morning, which means that not only did you miss out on the opportunity to fly along with me, you also missed the start of the stream. And it's kind of, and now you're in a sort of no man's land with nothing to do except watch, which is a nightmare. Oh, Club Filbert! tell you all about it. So Club Filbert is like this awesome YouTube membership program where all of the people who I truly love are, and what these Club Filbert members do is they give me a paltry sum of money every month, really a tiny amount of money every month, and I give them some absolutely amazing perks in return. Most notably, I give them custom emojis, members badges next to their chat messages. I give them exclusive VIP channels on my Discord server, and that's just the bronze. That's just the £1.99 a month members. The best members are silver and gold, and the silver members get, in addition to all of that, a monthly private members only live stream / group flight, which is always very exciting and lots of fun. And Club Filbert Gold members get to talk to me, like actually hear my voice and hear me talking to them back after every single flight in an exclusive Gold post-stream voice chat channel, and they get to vote on my next ruse. So that's what Club Filbert is. You should click the join button if you want to know more than that, because it's just awesome. That was only bronze, yeah. Can't buy love cheaper anywhere else. It's true. It's true. That should be the Club Filbert slogan. Right, okay, fair enough, boss. Fair enough. Occasionally, yeah, occasionally it gets a little bit ranty in the post-stream debriefs, and I think I've stopped the stream and haven't. It's only very rare though. There's no one, you see, no one here. I don't understand how there can be 41 people watching and not a single one of you has been inspired by my Club Filbert pitch. That is inconceivable to me. But it's alright, you don't have to join, there's absolutely no pressure to join. You can just donate instead via streamlabs.com/filbertflies. It was good entertainment for the prize mates, but it was entertainment that went out live to everyone, Club Filbert and not. Really, I should keep my rants exclusive to Club Filbert Gold, I feel. It's true, it's because you're all bloody in it, probably is. Oh, it's a long way, isn't it? It's a long way from Novosibirsk to Zhengzhou. You spent all your oil money on the holiday and your resub to Zilla today. How did he scam you? What's his latest little ruse? Yeah. You see, I don't know why that is, to be honest. It's not like I've ever read anywhere you shouldn't swear on YouTube. I like to keep my streams family friendly, and I do quite a lot of swearing in my real life, but it doesn't particularly bother me not to swear on this, except of course when things go wrong, and then I really struggle at times. Satira, welcome back. Satira is one of my OG Club Filbert Gold members, and he loves it. I can tell you that without even checking with him. Right, let's do a bit more arrival prep. So we're going to set our minimum, which is going to be 667 feet. Oh yeah, you got to do the stupid spring-loaded nonsense on this one, haven't you? You resub, 2 days later you got a message saying your subscription is expired, so I had to pay another £10. £20 in the space of 3 days. Christ. I tell you what, Jeff. Makes you realise what a bargain Club Filbert Gold is, doesn't it? £1 less. £1 less. And look at the value. Look at what you get in Club Filbert Gold. Crazy. Crazy. And 0 scams. One, two, three, four, five. Right, what did I say? I've forgotten what I said now. 676. There we are. You used to feel tired holding yourself back from swearing. I mean, I do. I've started letting it out more. I think so, Simon. I think so. What's not child abuse? Ah, you're back, Jamvez. Welcome back. Welcome back, sir. Right, anyway, I'm sort of not really doing anything. I should. So we've got our arrival route done, we've got our minimum sector. Done our decision altitude. I'm going to set our transition altitude. Oh, what is the transition altitude? Is it just me, or does the ATIS not give a transition level? Maybe it's the same as the transition altitude in China, same as the States. Don't know. I don't know. Let's look at a SID chart. Ah. Transition altitude 9,850. Well, let's use that. Flight level 118. Oh, thanks, Simon. Where did you get that from? Am I just not seeing it in the jumble of the ATIS? Alright. VNAV. Descent forecast. In fact, let's get the latest winds, shall we? Flight level 118. And we'll sort out our approach brief. Oh, before we do that, let's get our landing speeds sorted. So, show landing. Runway 30 right. Condition. It's overcast but dry, I believe. Dry, wind 360 at 6 meters per second, so we'll call it 11. Come on, go in the right field, thank you. 360 at 11. Outside air temperature is 24. Oh, it's on the actual chart, is it? I'm so not used to that. Okay, thank you. QNH 999er. Just seen it is in fact raining. So we'll change that to wet, I guess. Flap config. We'll use flaps 30. Air conditioning on. Anti-ice config off. Calculate. So a VREF of 166, or a V approach of 166, VREF of 161. And we can't send it, if I'm not mistaken, to the FMC. No, we can't. That's a quality wings only thing. Yep, 161, 30/161. Which auto brake setting am I going to use? I'm going to use auto brakes level 2 and some reverse thrust. Can I butter the landing? Past experience in the 7478 suggests not, unfortunately, Javres, but I will do my best. Right, so we'll just fill in some bits and bobs on the approach page. Final approach fixed altitude is 2960. Minimum 676. Missed approach, straight ahead to 1150, turn right at 5910, and then climb to 6890. So 6890 then, I guess. Auto brake level 2. Runway condition wet. Aztecs yes. Shut down engine taxi no, and we'll be parking at a stand. Power in at the gate, we'll leave that as none. Concerns? I'm a bit concerned about the weather because there are a few, there were a few cumulonimbus, not in the latest meta, but still.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC assigned star, complying with all the published speed and altitude restrictions. For an ILS approach, planning a flaps 30 landing. BREF is 161. Final approach fix altitude
God, that is amazing,
2960 feet. Decision altitude is 676 feet. Missed approach altitude is 6890 feet. We'll use auto brake level 2. Taxi route in will be as assigned by ATC. We'll be arriving at a remote stand. The current weather poses a threat, so we won't rush any procedures today. Descent speeds and navigation radios are set. Airport NOTAMs have been reviewed. Any questions, comments or concerns?
No questions.
Okay, that's the approach brief complete.
See, the answer to any questions, comments or concerns is not no questions, because we still don't know if he has any comments or concerns. You know what I mean? Right, we'll run the descent procedure.
Descent procedure, please.
Stand by.
It's going to check the recall, set the auto brake, that sort of thing. Although I've already set the auto brake for him. ...122 nautical miles from the top of descent. So we're ready nice and early. Have a quick look at VATSPy. Oh, that's looking good. That's Pritam, if you're still watching, thanks for speeding up. Spacing's looking nice now. Right, just nipping to the loo quickly before things start getting too exciting. And I'm back. No problem. Anyway, you'll be landing on 30. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Tower be away from keyboard 50. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Oh yeah, I've just noticed he's disappeared. But I'm pleased we know he's coming back. Are you in P3D as well, in the PMDG Prepar3D? So about 89 to about 100 miles from our top of descent now. And I'm going to increase my speed to 0.815 Mach. Just because I think the gap between me and Nellen is getting a little bit smaller. Presumably because we have different weather. Oh no, I won't. No, because the gap between me and Prepar3D is smaller than that one. No, we'll stay at Mach 0.81 for now. And we can run the descent checklist.
Descent checklist.
Descent checklist. Recall checked. Auto brake.
Auto brake level 2.
Landing data.
VREF 159. Minimums 6, 7.
Oh,
6
the salty
feet.
sim.
VREF
Right.
1, 5.
So it's
9.
working okay with the
Minimums
update then, I
6,
take it?
7, 6 feet. Approach briefing.
Completed.
Descent checklist complete.
I haven't flown the salty mod for ages. I should probably give it a whirl. Four different sims. P3D, X-Plane, MSFS, and is someone in FSX? That is pretty amazing. That is pretty amazing. Oh, that is sad. But it sounds positive. If he's allowed Prepar3D 3-0 left, he'll probably allow you 3-0 left as well. Oh, it's Sus in FS. Oh yeah, he was talking about FSX earlier, so yeah, he probably is. Probably right. Riders fan, Tom. Hello, welcome. How are you? I caught up with your Innsbruck landing earlier on today. I can't remember what you said went wrong, but it looked pretty good to me. That is the excitement.
Cargolux 4482 descending from 330 to 20.
Ah, okay. Prepar3D starting its descent. Worked till now, hope so that it won't go mad during the landing. That is the excitement and thrill of flying an MSFS. You just never know when and how it's going to try to kill you. You're very critical with your landings, and so are your viewers. The number of oofs and things you got after hand flying a circle to land in a plane that's too big for it—it's not right. It's not right. You need to have a clear out of the riffraff from your channel, and yeah, get some nicer people along. Yeah, very well, thank you. Yeah, it's been a good trip so far. I really hope we get 7.5s and 7.6s for MSFS. I know they're old and people are going to be less inclined to develop them than newer planes, but they are awesome machines. Thank you, Ante. Thanks very much. Hello, Jared. Welcome. How are you? Oh, don't apologise. No problem at all. You've been in VR. Nice. Is this a recent purchase of yours then, Tom? Oh, can you imagine, Ben? Can you imagine? I want it even more now. And is it everything you'd ever dreamed of and then some? Yeah, that's true, Simon. They probably will. I think what we need specifically for people who use VR is like a little mod that allows you to watch YouTube on the EFB or something. That'd be quite cool. A little bit of IFE. Yeah, but usually they're things I could actually buy. Then this is something that doesn't even exist and might never. Oh, that would be cool. I don't know. I sort of feel they would have done it by now if they were going to do it. Do you know what I mean? Did you buy Popham and the other one I recommended or not? Oh, I want to fly to Zurich now. I don't know if you're watching, Freddie, but these are some nice screenshots. When you used to play Elite Dangerous, there was an app you could run over the game that let you anchor a window in the game space. Oh, really? So you could sort of move it through the 3D space and put it wherever you wanted. That's pretty cool. Mine is a bit tight with having Amy's birth. Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough. Okay, good. See if you're still enjoying the VFR in a month or so. Do you know, it's a bit sad. It's a bit sad to say this, but I'm actually quite excited about finishing this flight and jumping into MSFS and trying out the A32NX on a little jaunt. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me, Simon. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, a Melon Lord was finding the same thing, Pritam, with his. Update 5 is, well, it's wrecked some people's sims, but I would say that the majority are finding it really good because it's, yeah, in terms of performance, it's made a huge difference. I was flying VFR around Los Angeles in the A32NX because I thought I'm going to try and get into the mindset of an Xbox gamer. So yeah, I went and visited the Hollywood Hills, flew out over the sea, didn't have my frame rate limited, and it was super smooth and just awesome. Like, yeah, it was really, really good. It was really, really good. And I even intentionally ended the flight by flying the plane into a side of a mountain to really get into the Xbox gamer mindset. As Melon Lord alluded to. Don't be offended on behalf of Xbox gamers. There's nothing. I'm not. What do you young people say? I'm not throwing shade on them. I'm just saying that if you are used to playing games on an Xbox and you get a flight simulator, the first thing you're going to want to do is try and fly an airliner with an Xbox controller. You're going to want to fly it somewhere cool, and you're going to want to go and see interesting stuff. And because you haven't flown before and you're using an Xbox controller, you're probably going to end up in the side of a mountain. That's not worse. No, if there are any Xbox gamers watching, I want to make it absolutely clear that you are very, very welcome. And I'm sure after your first few days in the sim, you'll stop crashing planes into the side of mountains and enjoy it even more. It has wrecked a lot of third-party products, this is true, but not all. Not all. A lot of scenery seems to be working fine. I don't really understand what's going on with it. Like, Latin VFR have issued updates for all of their products. Other developers haven't, and most of them seem to be fine. I'm not using Tomato Shade at all. I'm using Reshade and Env Shade. And I can't remember what it's called, but there's one Reshade preset that everyone seems to recommend. Is it from Indie Builds or Aviation? I can't remember where I got it from off the top of my head. Ben will know, I think, maybe. And then I've just tweaked that a little bit by myself. Oh, God. You don't know? Isn't it you who recommended it? Right, I'm going to Google it. P3D Reshade preset. Oh, that's right, it was from RD Presets. Lucas Cavatoni's Reshade preset, that's what I'm using. I will paste a link in the chat. Yo, what do I think's better, chicken nuggets or fries? Fries. Fries go with more things. Chicken nuggets and fries is not a bad combination though. Yeah, it's limited, Satir, it's limited. But it'll open this flight simming business up to so many more people who would probably never have given it a go before. And a proportion of them will get really into it and end up going on to buy PC flight sims. And therefore, I think it's just going to grow the consumer base for flight simming, which means more money spent on developing add-ons and a much surer future than if it was limited only to high-end PCs. That's why I'm excited about the Xbox version, in spite of its inevitable limitations. Okay, Tom, no worries. Enjoy your wire hunt, and yeah, see you soon. See you soon. I think you probably won't be back before the landing, realistically, if it's a long drive. So we're near our top of descent now. Ooh, tower's back online. Atis is not back online. Can anyone confirm or deny my pronunciation of Zhengzhou is vaguely accurate? I don't want to make a fool of myself. It's alright, we'll listen to them. We'll listen to Satira talking to them. Not Satira, sorry, Pritam talking to them. And yeah, see if they correct his pronunciation. £90 for a pissing wire! What does this wire do? Oh Christ, I've missed my top of descent. Did not see how that happened. It's alright, we're only 2,000 feet above. So we'll do an idle descent and try and intercept the VNAV path. Use a little bit of speed brake. Thank you, good, that's good enough for me. Yeah, I know my speed brake's extended, it's because I want you to go down faster. Yeah, me too, Cicero. That captain sim would probably be enough to put a lot of people off, I suspect. Let's switch to tower now so we can hear what's going on, shall we? Connected to the PCA, you can play flight sim to the fullest. Yeah, I can't. That is such a scam.
Zhengzhou Tower, hello, Cargolux 4485 heavy, maintaining heading 210, will turn left for base.
He said Zhengzhou. Didn't hear the controller's reply.
Islam will turn left for runway 30 left.
So he's turning base, so that's alright, spacing wise. I'm just going to fade the music out.
4485, turn left to heading 270.
And we're back on our VNAV path.
Turn left heading 270, Cargolux.
You're actually going, Jeff Boss! Is you going on your plane right now? That's really exciting. So have a lovely holiday, and I'll see you when you get back. Long approach today, yes indeed, Nabi. Thank you very much.
Cargolux 4485, did you say left heading 270? Cargolux 4485, sir, your voice is
oh no, you're just
low.
actually going.
I can read you by 2x5.
Fine, you're just leaving the stream. When is it you fly? Is it? I thought it was today. I don't know why.
Stop 4485 now, turn left to heading 330.
Left heading 330, Cargolux 4485.
Getting a little high again, so we use a bit more speed brake. I can't hear this tower controller at all. He's so quiet. You have to pack charges, don't want to drain the battery. Okay, no worries. Oh, you're leaving 10 PM tonight, flight's at 2 AM tomorrow. Nice, so this is the last I'll see of you till you're back there. Well, have a great trip. Have a great trip. And, yeah, happy packing.
We'll report when establish 30 left, Cargolux 4485 heavy.
Let's just check we've got the ILS frequency tuned. It normally does it automatically, but you can't rely on these things. And just if you haven't already subscribed, it would be a great point to do it now. And to click the thumbs up button and like the video as well. It would be much appreciated. Right, Navrad, 110.7, yeah, we got it, we got it. Turn on our meters readout just in case we get an altitude or something. Why has it descended us through our VNAV path? That's something I'm not used to. I think what we better do is reduce our descent rate, try and re-intercept. You'll be rewatching landing on the fly. Oh, good, that's a relief. Hello, Fred Sukhoi, welcome.
Cleared for landing the runway 30, that's Cargolux. Cleared.
What was my favourite cartoon? Mine was Tom and Jerry as well. I had loads of old Tom and Jerry videos from one of my parents' neighbours. Yeah, same. Yeah, the VNAV path is not happy.
Zhengzhou Tower, Cargolux 4485 Heavy. Sir, we failed to establish with the localizer. Can we go for the visual?
MCP altitude windows never blank in a 747.
If we want visuals, can we make a visual approach for runway 30 left?
Okay, we'll just have to go into VS mode then.
Continue approach 30 left, Cargolux 4485 Heavy.
And we'll use the green banana. S7 Airlines does Novosibirsk to Bangkok in the 320 now. Nice, that'd be a good route.
Clear to land 30 left, Cargolux 4485 Heavy. We'll report when vacated, Cargolux 4485 Heavy.
Drag required. You have drag. How much drag do you want? Oh, come off it. I have never ever ever had the PMDG 747 fail to fly a VNAV path before. Never. Start slowing down some as well if we can. How long have I been flying for? What, in life you mean? About 20 years, something like that. In this flight, about 4 hours. Right. Should reduce our VS a little bit to trade speed.
Radio check.
No such thing as managed descent in a Boeing, Chijun. It's an Airbus thing.
Correction 5642.
You read me, sorry? Aeroflot 5642.
Correction 5642. I don't know how to read your call sign.
Aeroflot 5642.
Okay, Aeroflot 5642. Can now turn right heading 200.
Turn right heading 200, Aeroflot 5642.
Transition.
Right, so we want to set 9er on the altimeter.
Set altimeters.
999. Set. Cross-checked. Passing 10,200. Descending 2,700. 10,000.
Forward established on runway 30 right.
Zhengzhou Tower, good evening, Cargolux 4482, descending through 2,600 meters, turning final runway 30 right.
Cargolux 4482, tower copy that.
Although we don't have the localizer or anything.
4482, descend and maintain 1,300 meters.
Descend and maintain 1,200 meters, Cargolux 4482.
Approach checklist, please.
Altimeters.
999.
999. Approach checklist complete.
Heading 300 immediately.
Turn right heading 300, Aeroflot 5642.
Aeroflot 5642.
1 to go.
Now turn left heading 200 immediately.
Turn left heading 200.
You may disregard 200
Localizer alive.
Dispatch 200 knots. Aeroflot 5642.
Airport 5642. Now turn right to head, correction, turn left to heading 200.
Turn left heading 200, Aeroflot 5642.
So we've got about 20.
5642 is now expedite.
About 20 miles to run, something like that.
Can you repeat that, please, sorry? Aeroflot 5642.
Cargolux 442, correction, Cargolux 4482, confirm you are established Allies approach runway 30 right.
Cargolux 4482 is established on the localizer but not yet the glide slope.
Okay, copy that. Our float 562, correction, 5642 now.
No
turn
speed
right
restrictions here,
heading
as far as I'm
120.
aware, Christopher.
Flaps
Turn
1
heading
please.
right.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
And expedite our float 5642.
Flaps 1 green.
Cool.
Zhengzhou Tower, Cargolux 4485 heavy, so we vacated runway 30 left. Can we taxi to stand of choice because we have a scenery issue.
Cargolux 4485, do you have a...
No, I don't know what the intro song is to Mr. Bean.
Would you like?
So in my current scenery, I don't have any terminals. I just can see empty stands. So can we taxi to any of that?
Yeah, quite the crosswind, eh?
Cargolux 4485, so what about stand 20? It's close to your now position.
If we can take stand 20, Cargolux 4485 heavy.
Cool. Well, we are at 1,200 metres. And
Cargolux 4485, taxi via
we've been cleared for the ILS approach.
Tango 7, stand
So, we're established on the
Glide slope
localizer.
Taxi Hotel
Line
6,
slate's
Tango
coming
7, stand 20, Cargolux 4485.
So we'll reduce our speed, extend flaps 5.
Flaps 5 please.
Speed checked. Flaps 5.
Cargolux 5642, now maintain present heading and reduce your speed.
Hello Eunice, welcome. Good timing, just on final approach to Zhengzhou.
And maintaining current heading.
Can you set flaps 10 please?
Speed checked. Flaps 10.
Close 5642, reduce speed to 180 knots now, immediately.
Flaps 10 green.
Was that speed 180 for Cargolux 4482?
Cargolux 4482, go ahead.
Was your last transmission for Cargolux 4482 speed 180?
Cargolux 4482, continue approach runway 20
Gear down.
right.
Flaps 20.
Gear down. Speed checked.
Continue approach
Flaps
runway
20.
30
Gear down.
right. We're now fully established Cargolux 4482.
Flaps 20 green.
Copy that.
Yeah, these winds are a lot more vicious than the meta says they should be.
AJ turning left 45 30 left.
Flaps 25 please.
Speed checked. Flaps 25.
Establish runway
Flaps 30.
Speed checked. Flaps 25 green. Flaps 30. Flaps 30 green. 2500.
Reporting me when you establish Allies approach runway 20.
Yeah, no, it's not me
Final
talking to
approach
myself,
fix.
Swanflies.
Height checked.
The report when established runway 30 left, Cargolux 4488.
Radio
Why is the wind
altimeter
so
alive.
strong?
Upload 5642, now turn left heading 030.
Turn left heading 030, airport 5462.
Landing checklist please.
Speed brake.
Should be armed. Was armed. Is armed again. No, it's, there we are.
Armed.
Landing gear.
Down.
Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Landing checklist complete.
Has it been 2 months, Eunice? That is too long. Welcome back, anyhow. Pressure's on, yeah, it is. Haven't been cleared to land either yet. Zhengzhou Tower, Cargolux 4482. Are we cleared to land?
Cargolux 4482, surface wind at 340 degrees to 6 meters per second, QH999, runway 30 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 30 right, Cargolux 4482, thank you.
1,000 feet.
Cleared to land.
Check.
I
Cargolux 4482, report one vacated.
will report vacated, Cargolux 4482. Couldn't be doing with the go around. He was probably just about to clear me anyway. Okay.
5642.
Winds have dropped. They've about halved, so this is closer to what we were expecting. 6 meters per second, 14 knots.
Turn left heading 350.
That's all right.
5642.
Autopilot coming off. I said. There we are. I'll do my best, Afik. I'll do my best.
Approaching minimums. 50 above. Decide.
Land.
Check.
50, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up.
Welcome to Zhengzhou. I flared slightly too late, as I always do, because I always forget just how
Reverse green.
just how much higher this is. My reversers didn't work with my throttle quadrant. That's why we're slightly closer to the end of the
Auto
runway than I
brakes.
would have liked to have been. But it's all right. We have a lot of runway.
60 knots.
Here we are.
Cargolux 4488, surface wind at 340 degrees, 6 meters per second. QH999, runway 30 left, clear to land. Reported when vacated.
Thank you, Alexander. Thank you. Appreciate it.
4482.
Cargolux 4482 is clear of runway 30 right.
Cargolux 4482, which standard would you like, or which gate would you like?
We'll take stand 59 if possible, please, Cargolux 4482.
Zhengzhou Tower, 0.552. I don't appear to have the runway at all. Not appear to be.
Melon. This is a
Okay to clean up.
Want the APU on?
Yes, please.
Alright.
Cargolux 4482, which standard please repeat?
stand 5959, please, Cargolux 4482.
Flight simulator, even though it says it's supposed to, does not appear to be in front of me at all. I'm going to need revectors to 30 left. If possible, please.
Okay, I will, but I don't know which crew calling me.
Cargolux 4482 would like stand 59, and the other call sign requesting vectors was another Cargolux.
Aero.
Oh, sorry, the call sign requesting vectors was the Aeroflot.
Yeah.
Cargolux 82, there is no Cargolux stand 59er.
APU's online.
There is no stand 59er. To the west of Terminal 1, the cargo ramp. If not, give us any stand that works for you.
Okay, Cargolux 4482, taxiway Delta 2, Echo, taxiway Romeo.
Delta 2, Echo and hold short Romeo, Cargolux 4482.
Uniform Papa Sierra 86 to confirm, were you calling me just now?
Right, so this is Delta 2, Echo, okay, hold short Romeo.
Sierra Slot 542, I'm extremely confused. There is no runway in front of me, but I'm apparently on an ILS.
Hello, hello MM Simulations, thank you, we're at the end of it. We're at the end of it. Firm but nice landing. Thankfully I don't have passengers. Passengers would have been very grateful for a landing like that, Demetrius, I'll have you know. But yes, it was a little rhino. Always is in the 747.
Yes, please. 1 race 30 left from Aeroflot 5462.
Cargolux 4483, indicator Cargolux 485 to stay and I have a delay. Cargolux 488 to confirm your position.
You're going to get some sleep. Alright, Afik, thank you for coming and sleep well.
Position is Hotel 3, I think. We have the old scenery.
This guy's got a lot going on in his house, this controller. It's definitely a stand 5.
You are on position Hotel 3?
Definitely a stand 59 on my chart.
Yeah, I think so. We have the old scenery. Alright, Cargolux 488 in front of me is the Hotel 6. You are on runway 30 left.
So, we want to hold short of Romeo,
Aeroflot,
which is just beyond Terminal 2.
For
so this is the WF Scenery Zhengzhou, the guys who did Hong Kong for MSFS that I reviewed quite recently.
Aeroflot correction 5642, you didn't report me when you established our approach runway 30 right.
And it's rather nice.
I don't appear to have the runway in my scenery. I have the ILS, but I do not actually have the runway there, so I'll need to change to runway 30 left if possible, please. Thank you. Aeroflot 5.
Don't want to, Demetrius. Oh, never mind AK-40, so you can always wind it back.
Uniform Papa Sierra 86 now turn back to heading 210.
Turning heading 210. Aeroflot 5462.
Cargolux 488, now you can take the taxiway Hotel 6. And which stand would you like? Cargolux 488, which stand or gate would you like? We are using the old scenery, can we taxi to stand of choice? Okay, Cargolux 488.
Oh good, oh good, you're still here. The thing is, what they should do, Ben, is they should make the wheels a bit shorty. See, that's the issue with this plane. They stick right down, so you can't possibly know when to flare. especially with the cockpit being so high, you know?
Okay, taxi via Hotel 6, Tango 7, stand 19er. Uniform Papa Sierra 86, now turn left heading 300.
It's true, Freddy.
Left heading 300.
But so does a sky god with poor tools, you know?
Aeroflow to 5642. I said that you're maintaining present heading just now. It's not a turn right heading 210.
I'm currently maintaining heading 210 for float 522.
And UPS 86 will be disconnecting a little bit too busy. Thanks for your help. Bye bye. Heading 200, may details.
Can you repeat that? There was a bit of noise on the line. Sorry. There was 562.
Oh, right, the usual story.
5642, what's your...
Yeah, that wasn't a great landing. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're gonna move on. Move on.
At the time, then I couldn't
And just
Sorry.
accept that sometimes, even IRL, you'll have a phone one.
Correction 5642, now turn right heading 330 immediately.
Turning right heading 330, Aeroflot 5462.
Cargolux 4482, holding short of Romeo.
Hello, 4482, now turn left to join taxi Romeo and Tango 11, Tango 7, Tango 8, stand 59er.
Right on Romeo, then Tango 11, Tango 7, Tango 8 to stand 59. Oh, and Sierra to 59 at Cargolux 4482.
That's correct.
Not Sierra, stand. Yeah. He knew what I meant, even if I didn't.
Approach 5642, now turn right heading 030.
Turning right heading 030, Aeroflot 5642.
Right, so we're going right here. We will get this to a stand.
Approach 5642, what about approach runway 30 left? Approach 542.
Can you please repeat that, sorry, about runway 30 left?
Good, nice gentle taxi. Try not to let Melon's stress impact on us.
Cannot see runway 30 left at the moment. Turning right heading 090.
The landing was not great, Riley. The landing was firm, safe but firm. That's how we're describing the landing.
For two confirmer, you can't obey our line approach.
I have read it. Yep, we're down. Taxiing to a stand, very slowly.
Sorry, can you repeat that again? Sorry, Aeroflot 5642.
Airport 5642, confirming you can obey Allied approach procedure.
Right, what were our instructions there?
Airport
Delta 2 Echo.
Ultra Remy, you want Allied approach or Vero approach?
ILS approach? Yes, please. Aeroflot 5642.
now you can left heading 330.
Turn left heading 330. Aeroflot 564.
After the 564 up.
Right.
Turn right, turn left heading 330. You can establish airline support runway 30 left. Report me when you establish.
Turning left 300. Will report when established on ILS. Runway 30 left. Aeroflot 564.
Okay, so we are on there. We're going left, right on Tango 11. Tango 7, Tango 8. Okay, so we just go straight down. I think, yeah. Easy, easy. Not very buttery and not very Ryanair. Not very Ryanair. Do you know, I've never actually banned a mod before, but it's getting close, I think. I think it's getting close. No, the error. So Melon doesn't actually have the runway in the sim. I don't even know what I would do in that situation, but I'm impressed that he's carrying on. You wait, that landing rate is going to be better than any of us think. Have I ever met someone drunk on VATSIM? No, I have not.
Sending to 600 meters. Aeroflot 5642.
But he's in MSFS sus. That's the confusing thing, because Pritam managed to get down, but for some reason Melon doesn't have it. Oh, I wish I'd chosen one of the stands near these other Cargolux planes.
5642, surface wind is 340 degrees to 6 meters per second, QH 9999, runway 30 left to clear to land, so require me when vacated.
Good afternoon, Divin.
We'll report when vacated, runway.
Tell you what, whatever you thought of the landing, this is some blooming expert taxiing. I'm sure you'll agree. I will. I'll have a look at the I'll have a look at the screenshots as soon as I stop. In fact, I'll have a quick look now. It's just my taxiing might suffer. Also, these guys have parked right, very, very close to the taxiway. There's not much in the way of wingtip clearances here. I'm sorry whoever this is, but I'm going to have to slice through your tail. Because I just don't have any choice. Hello Tiago, welcome. You forgot to ask before, what is loc will be tuned in the CJ4? It means it's going to auto-tune your localizer for you.
Aeroflot 5642 vacating.
Well sus, well done for parking. Out the way. Well done, Melon. Right, let's see.
5, Tower 1, please.
Oh Christ, yeah, there really isn't. There really isn't a 30 right.
5642, confirm which standard would you like?
Can I go expect gate 5, please? Aeroflot 5642.
Ooh, I think our wingspan might be greater than 36 meters. Oh well.
Just gate 5.
Oh, that was you, Sus. Your parking then was not good. Here's 5-9.
Oh, not gate 5, please, it's gate 5.
These are a little bit small.
Okay. Now turn right to join to taxi at Click Golf 3, small, Golf 4, Tango 6, 5.
Oh well, it'll do us for now. It'll do us for now. I'm not asking for another stand, having specifically requested this one.
Was that Golf 2? And after that I missed that, sorry.
Wait. Wait. Oh, it's alright. From the charts, Rajiv, so you need access to the approach charts, which you can get through Navigraph, which is what I do. It's the easiest, but it's a subscription service, or you can get them through ChartFox or somewhere else. Well, here we are on a stand that is really far too small for our aircraft.
Lights, please.
But, never mind.
Shut down procedure, please.
Roger. Check.
Yeah, apologies, the scenery is all bad.
No, what they do at Zhengzhou actually, because they don't have that many cargo flights and they like to keep
Clear to cut.
the freighters out the way of the main terminal, is they often block off every other stand here. So, yeah, that's what's happened here. They blocked out the stands either side, specifically for this flight. I'm just gonna do a wee bit of that, because I don't want to leave it like this. There we are. Oh, perfect. Bang on. Look at that parking. Right, clear to cut. Let's get the engines off. Let's get the baggage unloaded. Or the cargo unloaded. And hopefully we can see Melon arriving.
Station calling all crew members. Pay attention, please. Zhengzhou International Airport Tower will be closed in 1 minute. Thank you for your cooperation. Have a good flight in China airspace. Good day.
Thank you for the ATC. Bye-bye. Just got to adjust just the wingspan a little bit here. Yeah. It's all because I wanted to be close to the terminal. Whereas I should have parked further down to the left, which is where I took the screenshot. But there you are. Air China will do us. There we go.
Chocks holding.
Check.
And the shutdown checklist, please.
Shutdown checklist. Hydraulic panel. Set. Fuel pumps. Off. Flaps. Up. Parking brake.
Good, Demetrius. Good, I'm pleased. Straight as a round. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can park on the grass, by all means. Welcome back, Junseng. Are the legs unique for each airport runway? Yes, that's correct. Well, no, not one for each runway in the world. There are only so many frequencies, but you'll only get one that is within range at any one time. That was quite realistic. You forgot you were watching a flight simulator. Yeah, I forgot I was in a flight simulator, actually, Demetrius. Is there a replay? There's not going to be a replay today, I'm afraid, Flying FS, no. But what we can do... Oh, he's here already. Blimey, that was quick. We can have a little walk over and have a look at everyone else who has arrived here. While the plane is unloaded. I was hoping to catch a landing, but that was wishful thinking, I think, after all of that. Anyway, we can now see Melon. Oh, interesting. There's a fence here. Very odd. Some kind of P3D scenery library thing, I imagine. Here's Melon. Over here, we have Sus, and we have Pritam. And I think Simon disconnected because it was so busy, I think. Is that what happened, Simon, if you're still here? Not sure. No worries, Ben. See you later. Have a good evening. Yeah, Dingo posted a thing. A screenshot, Melon, of the total lack of second runway, which is crazy. Crazy. Anyway, well done for getting it down and persevering. I think I might have just disconnected and given up, but I'm very pleased you didn't. Why is the screen black? I have no idea why the screen's black. Oh, for God's sake. Why has it just stopped capturing P3D? There we are, it's back now. Don't know why you couldn't see, but thank you for letting me know. Stanley, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. So yes, as I was saying, I don't know when the screen went black, but we've got Melon Lord parked over here with some kind of tire fire situation. But anyway, not bad parking for default scenery. And we've got me over there. We've got Sus and Pritam parked up over here in the Cargolux. And I think Simon disconnected because it was so busy. Oh, HC gave you a very strange heading. Yes, it was a little bit chaotic. I bet you were, Melon Lord. I bet you were. So P3D is like an evolution of FSX, really. It's the same base, but what Lockheed Martin did was they made some updates to it, made it look better, and made it 64-bit. So you no longer have quite so many out of memory errors and crashes and that sort of thing. So yeah, it's an evolution, but it's quite a lot better than FSX. And there we are. You're late because for you it's 9 AM, but you're here. Well, welcome, BlazeX. Welcome. I'm just about to finish the stream, but you can always rewind and catch up on it. God, 5.5 hours we've been going. It's a long old stream. But yes, anyway, before I go, just want to say an extra big thank you to all the people who have donated and subscribed to Club Filbert today. Notably, Dreamliner, thank you for your £5. Swamp Files, thank you for your £2. Little Jenny, thank you for your £5. And Secret Donation Simon, thank you for your £3. Very, very much appreciated. Thanks also to everyone who flew along. Melon, thank you for persevering with it. Sus and Simon, it's been great to have you along for the trip. And the next stream for me is going to be on Saturday at 1800 Zulu, when we're going to be giving away a copy of the new Sarasota scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I hope you can make it then. Either way, enjoy the rest of your weeks, and I'll see you very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.